Hello, hello. Musty Hobbit here, and it is March 9th. We are here for another Cartridge Club Hangout. Expect that we'll have some people here shortly, but what's been going on? We're like a month out from E3. I anticipate we'll talk about E3 to some extent tonight. I don't know. Not a whole lot else is going on. I have a garage sale this weekend, actually. Should be interesting. We have a friend who is one to host. They have a really good location for that, and it actually should work out pretty well. But I will preface now, I have no pickups for this week. First time in a long time. I will have nothing really to show off, not even McDonald's toys. It was just one of those weekends. So it's okay. I understand there's other people who've got a lot of other stuff to show. So we will let them do that. Other than that, I activated the 4K on my Netflix subscription. That was a good idea. Like all of their first party stuff, I guess you call it first party, but all the Netflix original stuff is all in 4K. So works out nicely if we're not competing with other things that suck the internet at that point. It's worth it. Started watching some new stuff. I think I will save that for my second breakfast episode, which is coming Thursday. I'm still wavering on a topic. I don't know what I want to talk about there. I have a couple of ideas. Maybe something will inspire me. Comes out of whatever we talk about today. But other than that, how are you, viewer? We won't wait for the delay for me to not say, oh, that guy, oh, you left. Anyways, so I've been playing Perfect Dark. P1 and I have been playing co-op on it, and it's working out nicely. There's a couple of missions I'm not sure how co-op is supposed to work because they're stealthy infiltration missions, and most of them require a disguise, of which you only have one. I should look into that because that seems like a flaw in a game that is intended to have co-op. So, but I'll have to check. But that game, I'm having a lot of fun going back to that game. Again, I'm sure we'll talk about it quite a bit, but thought I'd give my opinions now. I see somebody came back and is viewing again. So hello to whoever you are. Hopefully, if you're one of the people who normally gets the invite, that you hop in here soon. But even if you aren't, again, well, hi. How are you, Dean? Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right? You're muted now.
There we go.
Hey, there we go.
How's
it going?
Yeah, really
good.
well.
You back from your... How long was that trip?
It was 3.5 weeks, but it was so good, man. It was.
I couldn't imagine what a 3.5 week vacation would feel like.
Yeah, it wasn't great timing for work, but
sure,
just to be able to get out to some new countries, it was good. The right timing for us.
That's good. That's good. We get two people now who normally don't show up for the Hangouts.
I heard Dean was going to be here, so I said I got to make sure I make it.
Is this your third time, Sean?
Yes. I can remember one other for certain, but there might have been two before this.
Yeah, because I've been on, I think, 4 times, and 3 of those times you were on.
Really?
Yeah, every time.
That's funny. I just assumed you always came to them.
I usually hang out around YouTube and do comment, but I have a free night tonight, so
Awesome.
I'm going to hop on and see how everybody's doing.
Yeah. I don't know where everybody is. We've been killing some golden eye. Or I'm sorry. Wow, perfect dark. I called it golden.
Don't do that on the show.
I won't. I promise.
You guys playing over Rare Replay? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I didn't know if I would be able to get through it on my own, or it's a first-person shooter and it's from the 90s and it's on Xbox. So Musty was offered to help me out.
Yeah,
Is it campaign co-op?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Online
just
campaign co-op or split screen.
Wow.
There's
And
That's
also
really cool.
we'll have to try this counter ops thing at some point.
I think we should both stream simultaneously. Stream the like you stream and I'll stream, and one of us will play the bad guys and one of us will play Joanna, and we'll see who wins.
Here you go.
Hello.
Gosh. I'm sorry, I can't keep that up. What are you guys doing tonight? I should probably go find headphones.
That would probably be good. Yes,
Let's see. Did they add back new? So they took away all of our fun toys that we used to use on this. They're all gone.
What? Oh, Google deleted everything?
Yeah, the Google effects are all gone. So there's no soundboard anymore. There's no hats or birthday cakes or.
Aww. But what will he do to make fun of people by putting a hat on their head?
They're
I gotta
hats.
have
They're
to
just
draw
not virtual anymore.
a hat on my screen, and then everybody can wear it whenever their time comes up. Actually, that sounds like a really bad idea, because then I'd have a hat on my freaking laptop screen permanently. Anyway, I totally got a pile of more crap consoles to fix. Like the one cool
You should
thing,
show them off.
like, dude, they're like over there. That involves getting up.
Fair enough.
So I finally got like an Astrocade in over the last week.
An Astrocade.
Yeah, Bailey Astrocade
The ball, yeah. Oh, wow. Nice.
to like repair. I went to like plug it in. I like 2-part epoxy the power brick back together because someone broke it. Like probably dropped it or something. It was in like 2 pieces with Scotch tape around it. So or masking tape. So I took all the masking tape off, cleaned it up, and then 2-part epoxy the thing back together. And then I swapped the RF cable for another one I pulled from a 5200 that's literally a piece of junk. I literally have a 5200 console that's like missing all the plastic pieces that go, all the plastic flaps and stuff that go on the top. It's got no power brick, there's no anything. That one's bound to hit like eBay for $10-15 plus shipping, as is. Let's see. I got a Virtual Boy. Oh, anyway, but back to the Astrocade. I went to go plug it in to test it. I got video for like a second, and then nothing. So I'm sitting.
You fixed it though,
here
right?
going, what the hell? What the hell? I was told this works. Oh well, at least it blew up. At least it stopped working when it was here, instead of after the guy sold it to a customer. You know, that's easier to fix. And luckily for me, it's like mostly 74 series logic. and a couple of chips. Right, that is a couple of chips, but whatever. In other news, I also got a Virtual Boy
Really?
and a junk ColecoVision that I don't know if it works or not. The ColecoVision's also bound for eBay.
There you go. So are you doing a bunch of this? Are you doing a bunch of this work for? Someone said you were doing mod work for a shop, right?
I do. I'm doing some like repair work for local shops and
Okay.
stuff like that. So like, I tend to get like most of the rare consoles that come through or stuff they get that doesn't work. Like I got a Virtual Boy server there that one of the lenses doesn't work, so I get to take that apart and see what's wrong with it. And chances are, if it's unrepairable, I'll just be like, "Can I just keep the Virtual Boy and put it on a shelf?" It's about what it's good for.
Well, you're not wrong. I'm surprised that wasn't the console that could be eliminated.
What, the Virtual Boy?
Yeah, from the weekly.
Well-
The weekly. Or did
Somebody
Virtual
said-
Boy did you exclude that?
Yes. Someone
Okay.
said on Twitter it didn't count because it was a handheld.
That's
I guess it's a handheld.
sure. It's a handheld. It's a handheld if you take the freaking thing and duct tape it to your freaking head, and then just hold the controller.
Well, I
Speaking of
figured
which,
it's a hand-
I went to go look at it, and I'm just like, really? I gotta like hunch down on this counter and just
So you
hunch
find a
down
counter,
and
find a
be
counter
like,
that's the right height. You know.
or stack textbooks up until it is the right height.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not very. I like my first impression. This is the first time I've actually like gotten to like mess with one. I've seen one before, but I never got to like mess with one. I'm just like, this thing's a piece of crap. It took all of 5 minutes of being with it to. Heck, it took a minute, and I went, "This is a piece of crap." I didn't even turn it on.
That there was that one commercial for it that had like it was on a walker. Like I don't know if you guys remember that, but you should look it up if you can find it. It was the Virtual Boy was like walking around on the legs and like
Yeah.
lassoed some kid by the controller and like pulled him into like it was very weird, like apocalyptic commercial.
Hmm.
So they were
If you haven't
pulling
seen
a
it,
Sega.
then, right? They were trying to, I think.
Yeah.
Also, I see a couple guys in here that don't usually show up for the Tuesday night hangouts.
You should
Hey
say
guys.
Hi, Yoshi.
Hola.
Hey Yoshi, congratulations on the academic award, man. That's pretty cool.
I graduate this week. I
That's
don't know how to like react to that. I've never graduated before.
That's great.
Would have graduated high school.
Dude, I never graduated high school. I dropped out in my like junior year, which is like 11th grade, and then went and got a GED like 3 years later. 2 or 3 years later. Which apparently a GED was enough for community college. For an OGPA associate's degree is hopefully enough to get me into like Penn State, because it's probably where I'm headed.
Cool.
So what was the award for, Yoshi?
Outstanding academic achievement for sophomore. What is it like? I'm trying to remember what the thing's called. What they called it exactly. Outstanding academic achievement award for sophomore electronics engineering technology student. Class valedictorian, along with 2 other people, because they couldn't pick because we all had 4.0 GPAs. So it's kind of like, how do you pick which one was best when all of them have 4.0s?
Wow.
I would go with whoever can recap a Game Gear while doing downward facing dog.
Dude, that's freaking impossible.
Prove them
You
wrong.
could do it.
Oh,
You could do it.
I didn't see there, Sean. All I see is the top of your head. Didn't realize that was you.
Oh yeah. I got my thing on the table in front of me.
It's like, yeah, I'm not bothering to fix it.
There's the stand. It's one of those Apple flip covers, so it
Yeah, those
folds
things.
up behind it. So
Those things that never have an ideal angle for anything.
Hey, look, it's the shirt I had made
that's
that
the
I'm
one.
hoping Nintendo doesn't get mad at me for.
Off this
I wore that 2 days ago, and I had a girl
Hey.
ask me if she could color it.
What, make Yoshi green and the Nintendo logo red?
What's she for?
I didn't care what she wanted to color. I just said yes.
Mm.
So, P1, I don't think you probably can't see the YouTube chat, but Trav
No.
asks if you are coming off a 3-day bender.
No, why do I look like I am?
I guess it's just really late.
Oh, it is really late.
It is really late.
Well, he's an
10:30.
hour
I probably
ahead
got
of me.
about half an hour left in me before I got to.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's an hour ahead of me, so
Yeah. Yeah, no benders for me. It's been a long time since any of those.
What's a bender?
It's when you spend too much money and too much time doing things that you shouldn't be doing.
Oh, okay.
you go party for like 3 days straight. That's a bender.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
A long
Or a
time since
robot.
when you recorded weekly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good to see the transition from P2 being a gamer to being the exact opposite is continuing downward.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't play games anymore, and now I'm moving to the States.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What?
Next week's
this
episode.
The de-evolution.
Yeah. Next week's episode sponsored by
Yeah.
Candy Crush.
I'm gonna-
What?
Sponsored
What
by
the
who?
heck did I miss?
My brother is slowly becoming
American?
a gun-toting, God-fearing.
Dude, bro, American.
Can't think of any other American. Any other American quotes or phrases.
Hey, get him some
He's given up.
some Mountain Dew SA, right?
Dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
wait,
right,
wait,
Mountain
wait,
Dew.
wait. So he's gonna start drinking Mountain Dew and eating like fatty hamburgers and French fries and pizza all the time, like all that stuff us American people tend to like to eat.
Gonna do whatever they do in the Heartland. He's packing up and he's moving to the Heartland, wherever that is.
Yeah. He doesn't want to move to Iowa right now. Trust me.
I'd say stay away from the U.S. I mean, yeah, stay away from the U.S. if you can.
I'm already too close.
That's what all the
Where's your
Canadians
kid?
I know say.
Yeah, but I'm like a couple-hour drive from the border. So,
You'll be okay.
Every time I look at those Switch prices, I wish I was American.
Is that why he's coming down
Yeah,
here?
so
Cheaper
I
video
gotta,
No,
Oh wait,
he's not
that
actually
won't
going
help
down
him.
there.
yeah.
I was gonna say that's like what?
If he was, it would be for the healthcare.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys get better health care up in Canada than we do have down here. At least you don't walk into the
decent.
doctor, shake their hand, and then hand them $100. That's how it works here. You walk into a
My
doctor, you
impression was
shake their
that the
hand, and you
$100
hand them
in the hand
$100.
for the handshake. Just pass it over.
That's basically
we-
what happens.
We
And then
don't we don't walk in and give him $100, Yoshi. We give him $40 a week every week, whether we see him or not.
So they just include it in your taxes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. We pay 15%
Yeah.
taxes.
Is that how that works? You guys, it's
Yeah,
your healthcare system is run by the government?
yeah. I don't know if it's run by them. It's regulated by them. I think might be a better term.
See, at
Do they
least
have
know
a
that-
there,
hand?
see, at least in
Well-
Canada, if you have something happen to you, You don't go to the doctor, shake their hand, hand them $100, and then they're like, "Oh, we're sorry. There's nothing we can do. Here's some painkillers. See ya."
Well, I
Because
guess
that's
where my
my-
concern would be, my concern with that would be like here in the States, our health system is out of control. It's a mess. And being self-employed, I really feel the brunt of that because my health insurance is my biggest expense, you know, for my family.
Oh yeah.
And it's basically disaster insurance because I have such a high deductible that I never use it because if I do anything,
It goes up.
basically my deductible is $2,000 per person per incident per year. So I'll never at my age with our health, pretty healthy people, I'll never use that. So anything I get done is out of pocket until I hit those deductibles. So basically I pay all that money. I pay like $700 a month for my health insurance.
And then it's
And I
useless.
never use it.
It's useless.
It's useless. It's only if I get into a
Yep.
car accident or I get cancer or something where it would come into play. But for any kind of like I had to get an MRI on my knee,
The bad part
and I had to
is
pay for it out of pocket.
at that point you might as well not even have the health insurance.
You
Which
need
is-
to
Well,
have it.
I have to because I
With-
have kids. To
You
raise.
have to though,
Yeah.
or they're gonna like crap all over you.
It's
Well, if I get hurt at work or if I get into a car accident,
Yeah.
then I'm done for. So I have to support my family. So I have to have health insurance.
Yeah.
But for
you
any
need that,
kind of
that ability to know.
But
Yeah.
for any kind of like, illness that pops up, I got to pay for it out of pocket and it costs a fortune.
Yep. You walk
it's
into
a
the
mess.
doctor, shake their hand, and hand them $100, and then they give you a prescription for like I don't know some sort of cold medicine or like friggin' antibiotics or something. That's generally how it works. That's my experience.
Well, I don't want our government though coming in to save the day either, because every time they do that, they screw everything up.
Yeah,
So the
our
government has
government's
got their
not very
hand in
competent.
healthcare. They got their hand in. What did they do with our Social Security system? It's completely screwed up because the government took it over. Okay, now that the government has their hand in our school system, and they're starting to, mandate that with it's just a mess. So if the government jumps in there and starts taking over healthcare, what if they only give the doctors the funds and the tax breaks for certain things that are pushed by certain drug companies? It's all just corrupted. So I don't trust them enough.
The way it works here is like it's all covered by our taxes, our federal taxes. So the doctors are paid a flat amount per year, and that whether they're doing anything or not, they probably get different. Mark's a better one to ask, because even for me, where I'm military, I don't even go to civilian doctors. I go to military doctors.
Yeah.
If I went to a doctor right now, I would see somebody within 20 minutes, but no matter what was wrong with me. But if I went to a civilian hospital, you get triaged, and it's all based on your injury or whatever's wrong with you, and it could be up to hours before you see anyone. But
Yep, that's about the same as it is here. You go to the ER, and
the biggest complaint for a lot of people is the wait time.
Unless you have like body parts cut off or something like that, they don't let you. They literally tell you to go sit and wait in the lobby and wait.
No matter what's wrong with you, when you give them your symptoms, tell them you're having chest pains, because that automatically puts you at the top of the queue.
Yeah.
What? If
That'll
you
do
tell
it.
them you have like extreme pain?
Just chest pains. You're having chest pain, shortness of breath, feels like there's pressure on your chest. You go to the top of the queue no matter what.
Your left
Now,
arm
I
Yeah.
mean, that's a
tingling.
scummy.
That is a
it's
really
scummy
scummy
thing
way to
do
get
if You're
in.
not actually having chest pains. But
Yeah, but if you tell them you're
they'll be like,
having
there's nothing wrong with your
pains
chest.
too
You're like,
much,
well,
but if you tell them you're having pains too much here, they'll just give you some narcotics and send you on your way, which is kind of sad. The doctors here don't tell you that, you should go, you feel like crap, you should go exercise. You have back problems, you should probably go exercise. I'm like, nope, here's some like muscle relaxers, see ya. That's my experience, and I hate it. That's why I haven't gone to a doctor in like 2 years now. Except to be like,
yeah,
give me antibiotics so I can make it to my test on Thursday.
Mark would be the
Anyway,
one to
sorry.
ask. He knows. I don't really know the ins and outs. I just know we pay our taxes. We get free healthcare. So
Yeah.
Mark would be able to tell you exactly how it works.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, how about literally any video game topic?
I got a copy of Burning Force. It's pretty cool.
What does that mean? You got a copy of it?
What?
What game did you get?
Burning Force for
For the
Sega
Saturn?
Genesis. Genesis.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
It's pretty cool. I played it a little bit. Oh, I also got a copy of Shadow of the Ninja for NES. That game's really freaking cool, but holy crap, is it expensive. Well, it's not super expensive, but it's like $45 range. But totally worth it. I mean, scrolling like Mega Man-y, Castlevania-y ninja games are there. Or kind of like Ninja Gaiden. Anyway.
What do you guys usually see Mega Man X for loose?
25, 30 bucks.
Okay, because I saw it the other day. I'm kind of kicking myself for not picking it up because it's gone now. But I saw it at the retro store for, I think it was 35.
That's a little high, but honestly, it's freaking Man X. It's a really good game. You wouldn't have.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't have bothered you after you got home and played it. It's one of my. But anyway,
It's on the Wii U eShop as well.
Well, if you want to pay like $5 or $10 for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I suggest doing if you want to play Mega Man X2 or X3. I have a physical copy of X2 sitting over there. When I saw X3 was like $100-some, I'm like, nope, I'm not paying that much for a video game. Nope.
Yeah.
We don't pay hundreds of dollars for video games around here.
You guys saw that I got this, right? Rondo of Blood, finally.
Oh, Bloodlines?
But
Bloodlines?
yeah,
I'm sorry, Bloodlines. That's what I meant.
I
if,
was going to say,
if you
you
hadn't,
got Rondo of Blood. Does that mean you got a Turbo Duo recently?
No, I'm sorry.
Because you
I
have to do
misspoke.
that. Or you could just download it on the Wii. I think mine's down. I have a copy of Rondo of Blood that I downloaded on the Wii. Except I never beat it because it's really weird to play that with a Wii remote. Hey, Jared.
Dude, did you play Bloodlines?
I did play like the first level just to check it out, but I haven't really got in. I'm focusing on my Final Fantasy 2/4 right now, so I didn't really get heavily into it, but I did check it out, and it looks really cool. Yeah,
Cool.
graphics are a little lesser than like Castlevania 4 and stuff, so it visually doesn't look as good, but I'm sure it's got a lot of fun to be had with it.
Oh, but for Genesis though, that's awesome graphics.
Is it?
Really is. Because you have to remember, while Genesis, the only thing Genesis did better than the Super Nintendo was processing speed. Outside of that, it was really like the Super Nintendo just kind of killed it graphically, like in every
It was
aspect.
also better at being around in 1989.
Genesis?
That's a joke. Yes. Apparently, it's not a funny joke.
Oh wow! We
have
attracted a
Vintage?
vintage.
I left.
You've got to be kidding.
I left.
Hey,
Pretty
You
Vintage.
did. You laughed. You laughed up and saying.
I was
Yeah,
muted
Vintage.
though.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Vintage. How's the Game Gear?
Hello.
Hey,
It's wonderful. Thank you. Works great, man.
What'd you do to it?
I put TV output on it.
That's it. Okay. No screen upgrade or anything like that.
Like Vintage wants to pay for a screen upgrade.
Did you
Are
recap
you
it?
are you talking down to me, Eric?
No. I wanted to know what was done to the Game Gear.
I don't think Vintage wants to pay me $200 or $300 to upgrade the Game Gear screen because that's
The
what it
screen
costs.
is fine. Yeah.
The what
Well,
was
You're
no one
like,
wants
I
to
just
pay for
want
a
to
Game
play
Gear.
it on my TV.
So
to
does
enable
it
him to use whatever screen he wants.
does
Yeah.
it does it have a controller port?
No, I'm
Okay, so
working
it's-
on that next.
Okay. Okay.
I went looking today to see if I can find a good third-party like Genesis controller that was only 3 buttons. Nope,
Yeah.
only 6 buttons. I don't want
6
to
buttons
hack
is
the
even
original
harder to deal
Genesis
with.
controllers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd have to hack it more.
Yeah.
Because I'm already gonna have to hack a regular 3-button Genesis controller. I'm pretty sure I can just cut the select line, tie the multiplexer, like whatever it needs to be for most of the button inputs, and just reroute the select line for the start button.
Mm-hmm.
I might have a third-party Genesis controller here, Yoshi, and I'm sending a box your way soon, so I'll have a look for it.
It might not get here by the time I want to do that, because I'm trying to like get that done really quickly. Because I just got
I guess you can't have it then. and I'm not gonna look. Just save me the time.
So Vintage, what are you playing on Game Gear?
I mean, nothing right now.
Oh.
I'm talking to you.
Wow.
He has an excuse to buy more Game Gear games now, though.
No, I played. I played some Shinobi. I put in Space Harrier,
Oh, that's good.
and I messed around with that for a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Shinobi's a
I
good
do
game.
want to do. The reason why I wanted to do it is so I could do some reviews.
Oh,
So-
good idea.
Yeah. So hopefully now it'll. I can plug it into my capture thing. Because I didn't want to mess around with the emulators, you know.
Do you need a copy of Sonic 2?
No, come on.
No,
Nobody needs to
it's a joke. I know.
Hey, Sonic 1, take it. Sonic 2,
There's like a million
I
copies.
know.
I go to the local game store and they got a stack of like 5 or 6 Sonic 2s sitting there, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm half tempted, like, you want to sell all of them to me for $5?
No. You tell them you'll take them off. You tell them they give you for $5. They pay you. You'll take them off their hands. You'll dispose of them. It's a $5 disposal fee to you.
I dispose of them. I slap them in Game Gears I've refurbished and sell them. Because for
Yeah.
some reason, you put even a copy of Sonic 2 with a Game Gear, and it sells quicker.
Is that right?
I think that would make it sell slower.
No, it makes it sell quicker. Because it comes with game. That or super columns. I throw with them. Or
Oh, yeah.
the Mortal Kombat games, because I don't like those. Or basically whatever duplicates I have. Dude, I don't even like Mortal Kombat, like the arcade game, so hate me.
Come on. Mortal
Not a
Kombat
Mortal
with 2
Kombat
buttons
guy.
is fantastic.
And no
Oh,
Kano.
it's a great game.
It's the
The
job
question
done.
is whether that's better than the Game Boy version of Killer Instinct or not.
I've played the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat. That was actually the first version of it I played, and I was super excited when I was playing it as a kid. And then I played it, and I went, this sucks. This really sucks. And then I turned it
Star
off
Trek on Game Gear.
Vintage.
and went to trade it back to the guy I traded it to.
What's that there?
Hey,
Is that Ninja
Vintage,
Gaiden?
Ninja
Really? Oh,
Gaiden.
that's a good one.
Ooh. Nice.
Vintage has
What are we
weird
looking at?
games.
Is that showing in reverse?
No.
No, that's just
Okay,
you.
all right. It shows in reverse for me.
Yeah, that's typical.
I think
You can yell at Google later for it.
Hey, Vintage. Did
You can
ever
flip
get-
that in the settings.
Google Toolbox. Or Hangout Toolbox, that's a new setting. Oh, lower thirds are back.
Vintage. Did you ever find that first party
That's a great game.
controllers for your
First party
NES
what?
Classic yet?
No,
controller
I
for the
gave
NES Classic?
up. I totally gave up
Well,
on that.
let me recommend. I picked up this one. Can you see that? It's a wireless. He walked away.
Yeah. Yeah, like P1, did you pick up a new hood ornament for your Rolls Royce?
Oh yeah. It works really well.
$15, right?
Yeah, I got it at Target, but
Yep.
it works surprisingly well. So there you go.
I'm gonna try.
You guys and your rare NES classics.
Hey, we're the elite.
It's an elite club. Yeah, I know. That was my joke before. I got to go pick up some spare hood ornaments, for my Jaguars.
Well, when you put the time in, like us, to pick one up and wait in line all day, and it's not for the faint of heart.
Is P1 dead? Oh, no, there he is.
I'm here.
Rise from your grave.
You guys.
Well, I gotta go
Do you
because
need
I
one,
gotta-
Eric?
gotta go
Because my kid's
God.
birthday's coming up, so I could go get you one.
Yeah, right there.
What did you say, Vintage? You cut out there.
Sorry. I'm still trying to figure this out. It's my first hangout.
But it's
But I was saying I'm going to see John Wick 2 now.
Oh, nice. I still haven't seen that.
Heard it was good.
Yep.
Heard it was good.
Going with the vote outcome, huh?
That's right. It was a 70-30 vote.
Yeah.
I voted.
I voted for Split.
What's Split? I don't know what that
I'll
is.
catch it on Redbox.
I wrote in a vote for Star Wars.
All right, boys. Have a good evening.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Enjoy.
Man, we had a full house. We haven't had that in a long time.
That was a rare sighting.
Yeah, what's going on?
Bigfoot.
Yeah, I was a little concerned I couldn't get on today. I was like, what the hell?
You were the limit there.
I know. I saw that. I was like, shit.
Must be.
I'm hearing an echo.
It's not me.
That's probably
Is it me?
No.
Wow, we got really a group going here
Is
today.
that dubious gaming?
Jay Dubious.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it can't be me. It was like,
Welcome back.
hello. I have a bag of like Genesis controller connectors.
Nice.
Okay.
20 of them cost like $8.
Jared, are you
Where'd
sure
you
that
get
ain't you?
Who's echoing?
I'm not eating chips or doing anything or eating lollies this time.
Is anybody using external speakers?
No.
Must.
It's not
I'll
me.
put
And
myself
based on
on mute.
Musty's empty ears there, I'd say he is.
Tell me if the echo goes away.
Yeah, the echo's not me.
Hello.
All right, somebody say something. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's gone now.
It's gone.
He's muted.
It's gone.
Yeah, I put headphones on.
Oh, the echo was there before you were here, so.
Well, I don't know.
Echo?
Yeah, it's back.
Yeah.
It's me, isn't it? Again.
Yes.
Guilty.
It's always you.
Probably is, but
So
that
happens
Your
doesn't
when
make
we-
phone hates
I'm like a
us.
venereal disease. I'm like a disease. You can treat me, but I never go away.
Hey, Jared, what's,
I'll leave you. So
what's the app that you used for that random number or the random name picker?
I'll send you a screenshot.
Okay.
It's like I just typed in random number generator. It was the first one that came up. I just like the fact that it reads out the names in a robot
Yeah, I
voice.
do too.
Yeah.
Especially when it says my name. So that's awesome.
Yeah, no, that was pretty on the spur. Like I just thought, how am I going to do this and not make it seem rigged? Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I heard you guys have a big healthcare debate before. Did that get a bit heated?
No, not a
Nope.
debate. It was just me asking questions.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
sorry for you guys there. I could jump off a building and it'd be my fault and hurt myself and I'd be fully covered and they pay my work as well.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
But we have to pay
Really?
taxes and we have to pay a thing called ACC levies on top of that, which our employer pays, which is pretty dear, eh?
Are you literally like at the hangout on the job?
Yeah.
Must be nice to be your own boss.
It's good.
He's like,
Then again, if anything goes wrong, I'm going to punch myself in the head, so.
Oh, you're gonna say what's it called? This is my pickup for the week. You start going to this guy's house. Saying, this is
Yeah.
mine now.
There's a nice Xbox One collection here. No, it's all good. Well, have you guys done pickups yet?
Nope.
No.
I don't even have all mine in one place, so
I actually have a few video games this week.
Wow.
So, Veggie, right? Now that you've gone full Veggie, right?
dude,
Yeah,
that shit was cool.
Are you like one of those people now that just will like preach it to everyone else?
Hell no.
Don't you see Yoshi's Twitter log? That's pretty much that.
Straight
Yeah.
up. What's it called? Straight edge now?
Like
No.
a vegan
Yeah.
CrossFitter?
Yeah, but you need that tattoo needs to be done in cruelty-free ink. And
Hey, it's
also,
not like- hey, it's-
also, Yeah, you know.
Hey, it's not like I'm going around saying like, "Oh, you guys need to stop eating meat and cheese right now, right freaking now."
I think I've heard something similar
You
earlier.
do remind us that cheese is gross, though, every day.
Because it's gross.
So basically, you say those things, but not in so many words.
If you want to eat it, to me, it's gross. If you want to eat it, go ahead. If you want to eat the gross American food, go ahead. I'm done with it.
Delicious American food.
Anyone else interested in seeing the new Alien movie, Covenant?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
big time.
I love those movies.
Yeah.
I'll wait to see.
I heard though that other one was getting canceled though, the Sigourney Weaver one.
I don't think
it
that was ever
canceled.
actually in production. That was just an idea.
No, it was never in production, but it was kind of loosely greenlit. They had
Well,
a
it
script
was-
fully written and everything, but then it just got squashed.
Well, I heard it got pushed back because Ridley Scott wanted to do this one, so the Fox went with this one, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I got
Yep.
pushed back, and then I think everyone got sick and tired of waiting. So
Well, Ridley
because he was
Scott
supposed to do
didn't-
he was supposed to do Prometheus 2,
This is
and then I
Prometheus
think
too. This is
No, it's
Prometheus too.
well, it's not called Prometheus 2.
Well, I know, but it's a direct
It's still
sequel to
Prometheus too.
Yeah, but he was supposed to do Prometheus 2, and then that was supposed to be officially whatever this Alien one was going to be called after that, and then I think he was going to be done. And I think this kind of the hype that I think came around with the announcement of that Sigourney Weaver one kind of bumped him into doing this one.
The what?
Galaxy
Just
Quest
talking-
2.
Yep, I think that's what it is.
Someone-
Galaxy Quest.
We need a sequel to Galaxy Quest.
Yoshi, they're talking about things
Like grab
that are
Thir's
not
hammer.
That was a great
anime.
movie.
Talking about what?
You can stop paying attention. It's fine.
What?
I'm just glad Danny McBride is finally getting some work again.
Yep, me too. Kenny
I
Powers?
think he's
I'll
totally
just
going to be
shave my
the Bill.
butt.
It's game over, man. Game over of this Alien.
The
movie.
Bill Paxton of this.
Bill
one?
Paxton.
Game
sorry,
over,
yeah.
man.
Game over,
Classic.
man. Game over.
Classic.
That means he has to die, and I don't want to hear that.
If Danny McBride makes it out of an Alien movie alive,
He's the only one I want to live in this whole movie coming up.
I mean, you close the franchise at that point. You're like, well, we're done now. We did
He's
the
the new-
impossible. He made
the
it
new
out.
Sigourney Weaver, basically. He's the one fighting
Now-
the aliens.
Did you guys see the trailer for Blade Runner?
No.
No, I'm holding
There
back
is-
on that
there-
right now.
Yeah.
There is a Prometheus Easter egg in the trailer, which is pretty interesting.
Same universe? Is
There's
it
a-
is it
Yeah.
the company that sends out the research? What is it called? The
They just have the Wayland Yutani
Wayland?
logo in the background
Yeah.
somewhere.
No. Actually, there's a scene where there's like these aliens in like these like back to tanks almost, and they're engineers in the tanks. So, which is pretty interesting.
I gotta watch this
But,
right now.
Yeah, at the very beginning.
Yeah,
live
very
reaction
beginning.
only on the Hangouts. Today. Put Sean.
I think
Second,
that
I guess
trailer
live
looks.
reaction.
I think the Blade Runner trailer looks really good too, and also the movie with the guy that did the Fifth Element. What's it called again? That looks awesome. I can't remember the name of that movie, but something in the something
Valerian
planets or something. Yeah, that's it. That looks really good to me.
What is
I
it?
haven't looked at a bunch of that, but I'm hoping it's good. I'm just kind of like waiting to see on that and Alien and.
It's called
Blade Runner.
Valerian and the something planets, the 20 planets or something
I've
like
never
that.
heard of
Of
that.
the 1,000 planets or whatever it is.
It's by
That's
the
a new movie?
director. Yeah, it's coming
Of
out I
Fifth
think
Element.
in the summer. This summer.
Oh.
But it's
Isn't
by
today
the
the
same
20th
director.
anniversary of Fifth Element?
Today is, yeah.
Today is, yep.
Nice.
Now, show of hands, who absolutely loves that movie? Fifth Element. Come on.
I've never seen it, so
Who
I
loves
can't.
it?
I can't hit
Fifth
that.
That
What?
movie. I saw it the other day. That movie is still holds up. That
Multi-pass.
movie is so good. Multi-pass? Yes, they know it's a multi-pass. That's just such a great movie. I love that movie. So ahead of its time.
Yeah, I need to watch that again. I probably won't have time today, but as soon as I possibly
That
can.
was
I'll
so
do
ahead
that.
of its time. I saw that in the theater with Tara when we were dating, and I loved it. I loved it back then.
That's one of those really love it or hate it movies.
Yeah, as I say, it's pretty culturally divided or split, where most people
Yeah.
either
See, I
hate it
never
or
realized
like
that.
it a lot.
Yeah, the biggest divide is probably God damn it, what's his name?
Chris Tucker?
Chris Tucker.
Ruby Rod.
I think he's
Ruby Rod,
hilarious.
Yeah,
I think
but
he's hilarious.
It's an acquired taste.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's decent. He's probably my least favorite part of that movie, but I don't really mind him.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I thought he was funny in it. But I think that movie was so ahead of its time.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Very unique for its time.
That was the first Blu-ray I got. Probably
I need to
still
get
one of
that.
the
I don't
better
have
Blu-ray
that
purchases.
physical copy of that. I need to get that.
Yeah.
Not even on VHS.
I don't have it now.
I wish I had a VHS copy of that just for the hell of it.
That seems to be the new thing now. People are collecting VHS tapes.
I've been doing that casually for a while. I have a copy of Ghost in the Shell on VHS. I'll still occasionally pop in just for the factor of it.
Does anyone like Betamax?
I had Betamax for a minute.
My parents still do. I have the Super Bowl Shuffle on Beta.
It's supposed to be better,
Funny.
but I don't even remember rental stores having it.
Very short-lived.
There are other rental stores that carry Beta.
Well,
I legitimately forgot that I had a copy of Heavy Metal on VHS. I just looked over and saw that.
I remember that.
That is a weird movie.
Yeah.
I'm shooting out, guys, because I've got to connect to the switchboard now, so I don't want to kill myself. So
okay.
I'll talk to you later.
See you later, buddy.
Good night.
Nice to see you all again.
You guys remember that movie Fire and Ice, the animated movie?
I've never seen that.
Never seen it.
Yeah, it was like a animated, fantasy movie.
Yeah, Ralph Bakshi.
Ralph what?
Ralph Bakshi.
I don't know. I think it was.
Duke.
It was. Yes.
Is that the scene you're talking about?
Yes.
I think those are androids, like statues.
Look at the ones in the foreground. They're engineers. They look like it to me anyway. They're real big and bald.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's walking through the factory where they make the androids because it's the guy's giving the speech about
I didn't
every
notice it
society
myself.
is.
I read an article about it on a news feed, but they said it was the article said it was a Prometheus Easter egg. Now I didn't notice it myself, like I said, but I just
well, I mean, if you read it, it's probably right. And I'm looking at it on my phone, so maybe.
I don't know if it was someone else's observation alone or it was actually confirmed that it was purposely done. I'm not really sure about that, but
I did notice the giant Atari logo at the beginning.
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah, that was weird.
They got to work their way in somehow, and somewhere.
So, who here is a fan of the original Blade Runner?
I love Blade Runner.
I'm excited. Movies I'm kind of in the middle on.
I'm like the first trailer. I was lukewarm, but this, like, the Vangelis music, I'm in.
Now, which version of the original do you prefer? There's like
I prefer the director's cut.
Director's cut.
I prefer the director's cut. I think I've got which one do I have?
I've got the Blu-ray that has all the versions. I have yet to delve into it, but because I haven't seen it for a long time. I think I last watched it when I was a teenager, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd love to revisit it. But I found the Blu-ray, the special edition Blu-ray at the library on sale for $1, so I picked it up.
Very nice.
And I don't think it was ever even watched. Every disc was like pristine, but I'm looking forward to diving into that again. But I remember liking it a lot when I was younger. Just haven't seen it in a while.
I immediately caught myself in hypocrisy when you said that it has all the versions on it. And I was like, I would not want to sit down and watch all those versions of that. I'm like, wait a second, I've watched Ghost in the Shell 4 times in a single sitting.
I'm trying to remember. I think because I know there's a lot of debate about which version is best. I think most people do say the director's cut is the best. And the theatrical version was the one with Harrison Ford like narrating through it, right?
The original one, yeah. Like sort of like the film noir detective, yeah.
Right.
This is the final cut from 2007. This is the version I have.
Okay.
I can't see my copy, but I think that's what I have too.
And that's just one
the only version
version?
I've seen.
It's the 2-disc. Yeah, it's the 2-disc special edition of the final. Yeah, the final cut.
I think the one I have is 4 discs. Let me go grab it.
Now I
real
feel
quick,
inadequate.
No, you say, hold on, I'll be right back.
But no, like this. I mean, like they nailed the style. At least the trailer is nailing the style, and what they're doing with light and shadow and stuff in the trailer is really cool. So
I really hope all these movies are good that we've mentioned.
I do too.
Yeah, I haven't really paid much attention to trailers for them. I've just kind of backed off of that. Even with Guardians of the Galaxy 2, I watched like the first trailer for it. I haven't watched anything else since.
I've been doing that myself too. I've been trying to stay away from most trailers these days.
I think for the most part I've done that as well, especially since trailer 2 for Terminator Genesis. Like, oh, here's the mid-movie twist right in the trailer.
Yeah.
No warning at all. Then again, I probably wouldn't have watched the movie if I didn't know that.
I'm not going to go to the extent like my buddy Mike will in the theater will put his head in his lap and cover his ears when he sees a trailer that he wants for a movie he wants to see because he doesn't want things spoiled. I won't go to that extent. If I'm in a theater, I'm going to sit back and enjoy the popcorn and watch the trailers.
Yeah.
Oh, dog alert.
Arf.
It's not me this time.
Got it.
It's usually me.
Yeah.
Still waiting for Duke, huh? He's gonna find his copy.
So I haven't seen Blade Runner. So what's the? Can I skip? Is there a version to skip? And I'm not worried about you need to see them in order to appreciate. I don't care about that. Which is the one to watch?
I mean, the version that you should watch, I think, is the cut that they did in, well, either the director's. There's 2 versions, I think, because there was a director's edition or director's cut of it that was like in the 90s at some point, I think. But this final cut is the one that I think I've watched the most, and that was from 2007.
Yeah,
so,
and think about it this way. It's the last version of it they did, so they're probably basing anything that connects it to that version.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Cool. Maybe I'll check that out this weekend.
Yeah, that's one of those movies I like it, but I'm not like crazy about it.
I found it. All right. It's actually 5 discs. Sorry, Musty.
You're like, it's actually not even Blade Runner.
A 5-disc.
Yeah. This is the never-ending story. I don't know what I was.
It's all 4 official versions, including Ridley Scott's 2007 final cut of the influential futuristic masterpiece. Blah blah blah. It's plus 9 hours of special features, so it's 5 discs.
It's actually a collection of all the Fast and Furious movies.
$1.
That's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
So
hey,
I'm looking
this all
forward
takes
to
place
delving.
2 years from now, right?
Yeah.
The actual
Yeah,
movie
exactly.
takes place.
I
So
love crap like that where it's just like it's so like the date is so far back. Sorry to cut you off, Duke, but it's my main one just to finish that off is like when I watch the Transformers movie, it's like the year is 2005, and it's just like nah, moving on with the movie. But you know,
I just watched that the
start.
other day too.
Anyway,
I just watched
sorry to
that
interrupt.
recently
Go on.
too.
The animated movie?
So you said
Yeah,
yeah.
there are other movies.
You said most of yours is
Zing.
Mine's the 07 final cut.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna end up watching, I think, first, because I think that's supposed to be how it's like the ultimate,
Mm-hmm.
the best version.
It's
It's
fine.
probably also been touched up a little bit too, like you know.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's digitally restored and remastered too.
But I remember that
so.
the bad guy in here, as a kid, freaked me out, man.
Rucker Hauer.
Yeah, he was creepy.
Or Daryl Hannah.
The white got the white hair. Daryl.
I don't even know. Is she even in it?
She's in it. Yeah, she's in it.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Are you a fan, Sean?
I've never seen it. I was just asking Musty
Oh.
which version I should watch, and he told me to skip it completely, that it's the worst movie ever.
Lies.
Oh.
That's what I took from the conversation. I'm actually looking right now to see if that Final Cut version is on my Android box.
Isn't everything on your Android box?
Yeah,
I know I've seen it
I just
before.
wanted to
I
confirm.
still don't think that is. Because when that first trailer dropped, it was like one of the most like things to download on the Kodi or stream on the Kodi.
Was it?
Yep. When the first trailer dropped, I don't know about this new one, so maybe you have to give it a day if it doesn't show up.
Blade Runner.
Does it have multiple
I know.
options?
Yeah, I'm checking now. It's searching.
So, Sean, what was it like being on Polykill?
Ooh,
Dude,
good question.
at one point I was like, oh shit, I have to talk, because it was like I was listening to it, like I just wanted to listen to the episode, and then I realized they were talking to me, and it was like, I have to answer.
Who does
Very cool. Those guys are a lot of fun.
who does
Oh
the
God,
voice
I'm in the movie.
who does the voice on the show, the deep voice part of the show, or like he does like
That's Travis with like
It's gonna be Trav.
yeah
Is
with
it
his.
Travis?
I'm not.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
it's
not gonna
Travis
talk,
with
go to-
voice modulation.
yeah, I know
I'm
it's
not
a
gonna
voice
tell
modulator.
stories at a class. That's not up to me to say who that is.
What's the topic
I'll
of
let the mystery hang.
discussion?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Do they add all that stuff in post?
I think
Because
so.
they do some stuff while you're recording, right? And some stuff.
You're gonna have
In
to ask
post.
them.
You
I
were
don't wanna
there,
say in
right?
case It's a secret.
When I
was
listen-
there.
When I
was
listen,
there, yeah.
when I listen to it, I watch it through YouTube. Basically, and it's going on in the background noise, but I don't know. That's all editing trickery, probably.
No, it's
They've
not
already-
editing trickery. It is a voice. It is a person doing the voice.
But that plays though when they say, "All right, we're gonna do a topic of discussion." Does that play though, or you won't really give away that
Right.
secret either?
No, like it didn't play. Like he just did it.
Gotcha.
It wasn't like pre-recorded or anything.
Who did it?
He just threw it at me. I can't remember.
Damn it! I was trying to get you there.
You know how in the Wizard of Oz when they realized that the
It was
guy behind the
Harrison-
curtain was really just
Harrison
some old
Ford.
man? Don't ruin the surprise.
But that would be so awesome if we found out it was just some old man behind a curtain.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
like
I
the
don't know.
topic
I
of
didn't recognize
discussion.
him.
Yeah, that was some rando guy. It wasn't even.
Yeah.
either of them.
He just steps
Or
out of the
voice
shower,
modulated.
does the line, and goes back in.
Some guy just talks like that.
It's J-Rock.
Get back in there, you!
Bartender.
Ugh.
He stands behind a bar all the time.
They only have Blade Runner 1982 here.
At least you have to go to the library and get a copy.
No, I won't watch it.
There you go. Good idea.
Just won't watch it.
That kind of effort's not going to happen.
If I can't get it for free, it ain't worth watching.
If I have to do more than say the name of the movie into the remote, it's not worth it for me.
Oh wow.
Sky TV.
I like when my toys just do what they're supposed to. But no, it was being on Polykill was awesome. Those guys are, man, they are quickly climbing like for favorite shows, and their energy is so high, and they have great back and forth with each other. It was a lot of fun.
Is the
Hopefully I
real
didn't
secret of the
bomb it,
podcast that
maybe.
they had already recorded everything beforehand and you were just in there to lay down your track?
Yeah, they just sent me a list of questions to answer, and I recorded my answers and sent it into them.
Yes.
I wonder if we could do that with a monthly show. I bet you we could.
And you can mix it up basically. You can just completely, give them the wrong questions. They're like, "What do you think of this?" And they're like, it's just make them look like a real horse's ass.
You just have to say, "This game sucks. What do you think?" And then they record their part.
I love it.
I'm gonna have to agree with you there.
You're so great at turning me on.
iTunes.
We'll just have to ignore that there.
I'm gonna make one more stab. If the final version is available to purchase on iTunes, then I will buy it.
There's an app that has just shows where anything streaming. I'll just look it up on there.
There's always BitTorrent.
But you can always turn to the dark web.
The dark web, yeah.
Yeah, stay away from that dark web. Well, that can be pretty nasty.
Find a backup of the movie.
Yeah, it's always good. I have my copy of Blade Runner over there. I was gonna, I'll just use my backup though. I don't want to ruin the disc.
Apparently, at least for the selections I have, you can rent it from Cineplex.
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
You might be able to rent it from YouTube. YouTube rents movies.
Blade
now.
Runner. Oh,
They might
Final
have-
Cut
No
is
idea.
on iTunes. I can rent it for $3. There we go. We'll watch that this weekend.
It's probably just confusion because there's multiple versions of it on this app.
I just sent you and Musty a link to that article I read about the Easter egg, Sean.
Oh, did you send it to me?
Yeah, on Twitter.
Cool. Yeah, I'll check that out then. That is, I'm glad it's the version I want to see. It actually says that's one of the taglines recommended by Musty Hobbit. That's weird.
The Musty Hobbit.
Number one sci-fi. Yeah. Number one
Hangout
sci-fi film of
fame.
all time. Visually spectacular. Selected by Musty Hobbit as the definitive way to watch Blade Runner.
Certified Musty.
Into retro.
Hey, Jason.
Cool. All right.
What is happening?
What's up, buddy?
Wow, full house tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You missed it. We had a vintage sighting earlier.
Yeah.
What?
4 whole seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, did somebody mention his name and he left?
He ran out of bills to pay.
Yeah.
We just said his name backwards and he disappeared.
So, Jason, what did you end up taking from the box?
Oh, geez. Just attack me with the pickups, why don't you? The video.
That's pickups? Okay, it's okay.
Well, I shot the video, and it's I got to edit it real quick. I'm not going to do any kind of crazy edit on it. I'm just going to add some music and drop the CC in the beginning and stuff like that. But I grabbed 8 items and I replaced 19 items.
Wow.
So you're slowly dividing your collection?
Yeah, it's no, I packed it with a lot of goodies. We'll say that.
Did you get a new box?
Yeah. It's basically almost the same size box. It's just slightly wider. It's like an extra 6 inches wider.
It's I think Mario Duck Hunt's in there somehow.
I think the box was like 18 by 15 by 7 or 8, something like that. So like a DVD case fits perfectly top to bottom, standing up,
Mm-hmm.
But it's packed really nice now.
Hey, what are you saying? It wasn't packed nicely before. We'd spent a lot of time on that.
It was. It was just. It was bursting, man. It was bursting. There was no more room for anything in there.
Melissa and I spent like 40 minutes trying to pack everything in it.
Yeah. So it had to graduate. Yeah.
That might be the one from. Yeah, that might be the one we. Is it a USPS priority mail?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be from us.
This is a Q-Dog box?
It might be, yeah. We replaced it, and I think it went through 2 or 3 people. You were only 2 or 3 after us, so yeah, it probably is.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was in the Q-Dog house.
It was in the Q-Dog house.
You're going to have to sign this when you come to Barrie.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, Wow.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure you
That's
can't
crazy.
reuse priority mailboxes
You what?
where the post office.
Huh?
You're not supposed to reuse the priority mailboxes. You're supposed to use a new one every time, or the post
Yeah.
office gets mad at you.
Yeah.
I'm mad at them, so it's okay.
Yeah, I was going to send it in a large flat rate, but the large flat rate was like 4 inches too narrow. I needed just a little bit more room.
Doesn't the post office get mad at you just for existing?
Does that box just keep getting bigger and bigger?
It seems to be getting big. Yeah, it just.
I just wish everything in the box was of uniform size.
Yeah.
It's
It's
close.
I've never even gotten the box, so I'm sure it'll float my way eventually.
I dropped it on its way to its next destination this afternoon, actually.
Did you pick it back up?
What do you mean? Go back and got it again?
You said you dropped it.
Is your
So
refrigerator
you're
running?
Yeah.
So you're taking a second suck at the sap?
Swing and a miss.
Okay, and no one got what that meant.
No. All right.
Well, none of you are Australian, so I keep picking up terminology off this one like Australian YouTuber.
Is it Jared?
And then I
Is it Jared?
No, it's not Jared. And then I use it, and everybody looks at me like, "What? What the hell does that mean?"
Is it Alana Pierce?
No.
No.
He has
Is
nothing
she
to do with
Australian?
Yep.
Really? I had no idea.
It
Okay.
has nothing to do with video games. It has a lot to do with electronics
It's probably
and
Jared.
engineering. It's not
Definitely
Jared.
Jared.
He's New Zealand. He's not from
No, he's
Australia.
Australian.
He lives in New Zealand, but he's Australian.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So basically, it's a trick question no matter what you say.
Wait a minute. Do we have a J Dubious because multi-tap's not going on tonight?
Yep, actually.
Nice. Welcome.
What's the dog's name?
Pinto.
Pinto. All right.
That's a good name.
Is that your pickup? Oh, you're picking him up right now?
Does he need a lot of repairs? Does he go to the vet a lot?
He's been doing all right. He got into a pretty big fight with another dog a couple days ago, so he's like all clingy right now.
What are the odds that you mentioned on the last podcast that you never get to do Hangouts, and then here you are in the very next Hangout?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That was a Pinto joke.
That's a pretty convincing article there, Duke.
I got it, Duke. I got the pickup. Might be before some of these guys' time.
Hey, Sean, I wanted to show you something. I don't know if you knew that the NES Classic came with this really cool poster. Did you know that?
Yeah, I was going to take that out, but
Figure it wasn't important to you.
didn't want you to send it back to me like Bill would have.
I'm going to get a
Don't
frame
tell him
for it.
about the gold bars that were in there either.
It's no longer joking.
I'm just glad
I like this
I
NES
didn't
Classic
forget any
thought.
family photos in this one.
Yeah, it's like, hey,
I'm gonna
guys,
get a,
look at this thing you don't have.
Hey, at least you didn't find the 3DS loaded with porn.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I added a picture to the box as well.
Nice.
Dude, you know what the funny bit is? I like, what was it? The local store, I was talking to the owner, and he's like, yeah, we had a 3DS come through here once that was, like, loaded with porn. And we sold it, and the customer was like, you know there was porn on this, right?
Yes, that's why it costs more.
No, he's like, what? Really?
That happens with
okay,
PSPs more often.
We're just going to reformat every single one that comes through now. Factory reset.
Yeah.
That happens with PSPs more frequently.
What, where you turn it on and go to look at it, and here's a bunch of, like, gross porn?
Well, they had bigger SD cards in them, and then they had internet capability. It was like being on a tablet or whatever back then.
Yeah, and then you find porn on it, and you're like, I need to clean this thing.
Did I miss pickups tonight?
Nope.
Hey, check out my pickups.
I'm gonna take off because
Not
Colleen
cats.
just woke up to pee, which means I can get in bed without getting yelled at. So I will see you guys later.
Take care. See ya.
See ya.
Good to see you. Bye.
I actually, the local Radio Shack by us, not part of Pickups, but the local Radio Shack by us just, well, all of them had a business, but one in particular had I caught the sale as they were closing. I bought probably $400 worth of stuff for 75 bucks. And it was everything from battery holders to LED lights to all kinds of random stuff, switches and
You know what
micro
the funny part
switches.
is?
And,
They probably still made their money back.
oh yeah. I mean, they got their cost back, I'm sure.
Radio Shack is a company that takes 5-cent resistors, puts them in a 5-pack, which is worth like 25 cents,
Yeah.
and then sells it for $5.
So I mean, like I bought a lot of cabling, you know, because a lot of stuff was $1 a cable. So I bought all kinds of stuff: audio, video cables, component cables, all kinds of random stuff.
Some of their component cables are crap.
Hey, for $1 a piece, I mean, that's cheaper than Goodwill.
I know, but still, I've had some of the really, really fat ones, and all they really do is like yank the friggin' connector, like the audio connectors off the back of this TV. That's freaking annoying.
That happened to me once.
Monster cables.
Oh yeah, the ones with the super tight,
tight
ends on them.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. You gotta pull it out, and it's just like junk.
I broke a switcher box like that, one of the cheap like Radio Shack switcher boxes for AV. I bought AV cables that were really tight like that, and it just snapped one of the ports right off of it. Ripped it right out of the box.
Yep. Pain in the butt.
But it was
Do you
pretty
wanna do
cool. I got
pickups?
there a little late. Most of the stuff was already gone.
So should I get my pickups out of the way because it's mostly not games?
Sure.
Okay, so it was free comic book day, so I'll get that out of the way first. And I picked like a couple essential of the free books rather than the whole pile. I didn't get that many, but I'll just show them quick. The Tick, which they keep trying to make happen. Zelda Twilight Princess.
Ooh,
that's a cool one.
Yeah, a new thing. A new manga that they're doing for reasons. The controversial one, Secret Empire, which also has a Spider-Man comic in it, which no one's going to end up talking about because Secret Empire. And for reasons, the Riverdale comic book adaptation, I guess.
What are the reasons?
Because money, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, so you watch Wonder Woman #1, which is not actually #1 from the Rebirth, but I'll take it. It's free. So I won't show any of the other ones because who cares? And I picked up a comic off the wall for my friend for his birthday. It's Spider-Man #90, which it's from 1970. So so it's not in the best shape, but it's pretty readable. So it was a lot cheaper than it should have been, and just it wasn't comfortable with me still spending this much on it. So we're splitting the cost on it. So that's kind of cool. And the only trade I ended up finding, because I had a list of collections that I needed to fill my shelf out, they had none of them. So I ended up just grabbing Monstrous Volume 1, which I've heard great things about. And I would not be shocked if none of you have heard of it, so that doesn't matter. And there was also a Turtles comic. I'll mention that because obligatory. And okay, so video game stuff. I found, I think it was like 25 cents or something, the Halo 2 strategy guide.
Cool.
And it'll get better. I'm not showing that empty case. This was like $1, so I grabbed Just Dance 2. Why the hell not? It's to sell, obviously. And found the Nightmare Before Christmas game.
Sweet.
Because I'm next on the list of people to find that, I guess. And best finds and last finds. For $5 a piece, Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl. Both
Sweet.
complete.
Oh,
Mint.
that's nice.
$5 each.
I'd
So
like
that's
to get
awesome.
those for $5.
Yeah. So that's going to be profit. Anyway, that's it for me.
Cool. Who wants to go next?
I'm not going to be on much
Echo.
longer, so maybe I go real quick.
Sure.
If that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Well, let's see here. We're in my room. I already showed my Castlevania game. Obviously, the big one was this.
Yay.
Guys. My prized possession here.
Now you gotta hack that.
Yeah, no.
No, don't hack it.
No.
Yeah, no.
Put a Raspberry Pi in it.
Did you guys, did you
I
guys
never
see
understood
that?
the hacking. It makes no sense. Anyway, go on.
It's really cool. I'm really happy with it. It's Luke's really been all over it. He beat Kirby the other day, yesterday I think it was.
That's fantastic. How long did it take him?
I think he put 4.5, 5 hours into it. Something
That's
like that.
it?
Yeah, but
Wow.
he's really gotten good at the retro stuff. So
Yeah, it sounds like
that was his first. But he was determined, man. He did a good job. So I was pretty proud of him for that.
Good for him.
But I tell you, does anybody else have the classic?
No.
Oh, man, you're the only one.
Miles?
No, I'm just kidding. No, Miles has one.
I have one.
Show of hands? Nobody? Okay.
Wait, Jason, you've got one too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I am really happy with it. It's really a cool thing.
I got mine a week before they discontinued, like 5 days before they discontinued them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hope they.
But,
I hope they decide to come to their senses and release another
I have to admit,
revision or model or something.
Yeah, I mean, it was before I got this, before I realized I was going to be getting one. I was really kind of aggravated, not just disappointed, but just frustrated and aggravated. I'm like, I really want this product, and I just can't get it.
You can't. I know.
And I'm like, it's just, I understand their point of view or whatever from a business standpoint, but at some point you got to put that aside sometimes and say, let's just make some of our people happy, regardless if it doesn't make us maybe as much money as we could that year. But so really,
it's never like, it would have been one thing if they did like a big shipment, for like the second stocking of amiibos, like how hard they were hard to find at first, and then the second stocking, basically you can get anything you wanted, and now it's gone, but no one cares because everyone has what they wanted.
Right.
They never came with the NES Classic,
Yeah, that's right. They never fulfilled the initial demand. I don't.
It was just a cash grab holdover for the holiday.
Yeah.
They needed something to be on the market for Christmas, and it wasn't a main system, so that was it.
Yeah, but they announced it in August, man. They should have known the hype. I mean, I had people. I mean, it was shared all over like Facebook and Twitter and everything. People were going nuts for it. Like my aunt. My aunt was like, who hasn't played video games in 20 years, one because she wanted to play something on her HD TV like that.
I think their mentality and their approach is, yes, people want this. We're not going to give it to them, so they have to go get this somewhere else, and that somewhere else is going to be the Switch. So I think that's their focus is the virtual console. They don't want this competing with that.
So they still don't have a virtual console.
Those games are $5 a piece. They're not making any money giving you 30 for $60. And they had to actually make something. Virtual console, they don't have to make anything.
Right. So I can understand
these games
that.
are so old.
Yeah.
But
I don't think it's right though.
Yeah, it's frustrating for sure.
It is literally easier to find a full-size replica Gjallarhorn rocket launcher from Destiny on the EB Games website than it is to get an NES Classic.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you want to continue with the pickups?
You know what? That's probably it for now. I wasn't prepared for this, so that's good for me.
Yeah,
I'll go next. I got some stuff here.
Okay, so Rocket, you're going next?
Yeah, I'll go next. I got some stuff here.
Okay.
So I found these yesterday at Goodwill, and I decided to cash in my $5 coupon. So I got Pokemon Fire Red.
Nice.
You found that at Goodwill?
Yep.
I love your Goodwill.
$6.99.
Yeah.
This wasn't the honey hole. This is just at one of the ones on the way home from work.
Well, even worse.
Sapphire, I believe that is.
Yeah,
Sapphire. And then Emerald.
This is like the Pokemon pickups.
Yeah. So usually you don't see these here, so I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. What was the first one? What was the first one?
Fire? This was Fire
Okay,
Red.
so that's not the one that goes with the other two.
No.
Okay.
So
That's an odd.
But these two go with it. The other one's like supposed to be Ruby. I think,
Ruby
that goes
is the
with
other
this
one. That's right.
Yeah.
Cool. Those are nice pickups.
So, essentially, basically it was $6.99 each, but I saved $5 on the three. So it's okay.
That's a darn good price, I think, for Pokemon.
I decided to pick one of these up because it was on sale last week at Best Buy, and I got Bomberman, Superman Bomberman art for the Switch.
Okay.
It's in my Switch right now. I really like it. Though I do agree, though. I think I'm not sure if Miles said it or if Mars said it, though. Like the slight angle it's at isn't the best, but otherwise it's still, if you like Bomberman, it's fun. And I got a couple of my actually not. Here's another same Goodwill, but a different day last week. I got this on senior discount day. I got Time Splitters, Future Perfect.
That's a good sell.
But the thing about it is the scratch prevents. There's a scratch in here that prevents it from playing. Yeah. So I don't know. It's not. Doesn't look like it's too bad. Like I might try to get it buffed somewhere.
You won't be able to see that.
Yeah, that's not gonna show up.
Yeah, sorry, but it won't play. So if I can't get it buffed, I could still probably at least sell the book, and make some money back because it's a pretty pricey game. And it was. I took the take off, but it was $2.99. So
you should be able to get probably $8 to $10 just for the case and manual.
So that's what I figured. Plus, with senior discount is 20% off. So
how are you getting senior discounts?
You steal your senior citizen mother's Goodwill card and don't return it. That's how you get it.
Yeah. This goes into Goodwill with a locker.
No, because the name's attached to it's attached to her name. So when they scan it, they're just like, okay, here's 20% off. So
all right.
So, and I got a couple of these LA Express reproductions came in though. The bad news one is Pulsemen, even though it was only $5, doesn't work. I've reached out to the seller, but they're really slow to respond. They responded back once saying, "Could you at least clean it?" I'm like, "I did clean it." So, a little disappointed in that. It was
a perfectly brand new.
Yeah. What kind of an answer is that?
It gets stuck on a boot screen. It works, but then it gets stuck on the boot screen, like after where it says like production for Sega of America, whatever, So I don't know.
Mean the Sega boot, the trademark protection screen?
Yeah,
it gets stuck there.
After that, it switches to another screen and then just freezes. So I reached out to them. The guys, like I said, really slow to respond, but it was a $5 gamble. It's $5, including free shipping from China. Clean doesn't work, so I'm waiting for the response. But these two are from the guy I was talking to Musty about that. If he was thinking about getting a reproduction, because they'll do any case color if you want. But I did Little Samson.
Wow.
And came with the sleeve too. These both did, and then I got Splatterhouse for the NES.
Is that a real game?
It's for it was on the Famicom, and then but they put
graffiti.
Yeah. So, but this will play on my NES, and both work great.
And those were both AliExpress, Ryan.
Yep.
How much they run?
$17 a piece, I believe.
That ain't bad.
With free shipping, so cool. And I just did two because the guy he has like a list of 80 games he can do, and I was just doing two just to see how they turn out, if they're good quality, and I'm very happy with how they turned out. They play great, I'm very happy with it, and I took Musty's approach. I didn't want to do the scumbag move and got a great cartridge and try to, if this ever leaves my house or possession, someone doesn't try to resell it.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
It's the wisdom tree variant.
Well, like the guy has like 8 different colors besides gray. So like you can get gray cartridge if you want, because you're supposed to request when you submit your order what color cartridge you want or shell you want for your game. So I figured because this was never released here. If it's never released here and it's a reproduction, great cartridge. So like New Ghostbusters 2, I will be getting great cartridge for it. Adventure Island 4, I will be getting great shell for it. But I might just seek out doing stuff like Panic Restaurant and anything else super bonk, getting a cartridge like this, because why pay $400-500 for a game? This is a $1,500 game and it plays perfectly fine on my NES. So I'm very happy with it. So, and that's all I got for this week.
I gotta roll, guys.
Yeah.
Gotta get up
Take care,
early.
Duke.
Good to see you, Duke.
Good
All
to
right,
see you.
have a good night, guys. You too.
Okay, so
Who's this other person here? Oh, JWs.
I
I got some pickups. I got a handful of them. I'm not showing my box pickups. That's in the video.
I'm so curious.
Cool. Yeah.
what's from the box?
What's in the box?
When it's tell truth.
This is just a DS game I bought for my wife to see if she likes it, to try it out. It's an Axis game, Rockin' Pretty.
Okay.
Some anime-ish game. It was like $2.
Sequel to Rockin' Cats?
Yeah, maybe. Octomania on the Wii. I have a sealed copy of this, but it was $4 at GameStop, so yeah, why not? Obscure, The Aftermath. That was like $3 at GameStop. Capcom Digital Collection.
Oh, nice.
That's what's got Mega Man. Is they got Mega Man 9 and 10 on it or no?
No. It's Street Fighter 2 HD Remix, Final Fight Double Impact, 1942 Joint Strike, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo HD, Bionic Commando. What the hell does that say? Rearmed 2.
Yep.
Wolf of the Battlefield, which is Commando 3, Rocket Men, and Flock. They all look pretty
sell it
cool.
somehow.
They look pretty neat though.
Yeah, I've got that collection.
Shameless pun.
And then my last pickup, aside from the box stuff, was Little Nightmares.
I seen that. Is that only physically on PS4?
Yes. Yeah. And they have a regular version, which is normally it's one of those $20 releases. And then the collector's edition with the little figurine and the cool. I like the little cage. It was $35. So felt that was pretty darn reasonable.
Nice.
And the game's got great reviews right now. It's like super creepy. And that's it.
What? No one else?
No, it's dry.
I have a lot.
Nice.
Oh boy.
I just
oh
do
boy.
highlights.
Go ahead.
I feel just highlights, right?
No, rapid
No,
fire.
do whatever you want.
I only did highlights of my free comics because no one cares and everyone's tired of me showing comics.
Okay, I'll start with this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Twinsies.
Thematically appropriate.
Twinsies.
And then I showed this on Twitter, but I guess I'll show it again. There's a convention called the GTA Game X. It was the first one that they had.
I think Retro Collectors are talking about it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, the Retrolectors.
Worst
were there
convention
as well.
name ever.
It's the first one of this. We have like 12 now in the GTA. It's insane. But anyway, it was packed. It did really well. I got this.
Oh, Aero Blasters, yeah.
Yeah, I think that this is shmup, right?
Yeah,
Like
it's a horizontal
Aero
scrolling.
Yeah, so I thought like I'd take that on the turbo.
Yeah, it's
I got this with both discs.
I did see this one, yeah. I do care about this.
Yeah, completely in trade, so that
Love
was
that kit.
nice. This Erica Zabo always talks about it.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
it looks
nice.
kind of cool.
That's
nice.
awesome.
That's a nice one.
I like the on.
Switch to the
On-rail
original vocal
shooter.
on Klonoa. Do not do the English voiceover. Oy.
Okay.
I love the voice. I love
Target
English
terror.
voiceover. I'm a dub, not a
I
sub
got
guy.
this.
It's not even in Japanese. It's just like Banjo Kazooie voice originally.
Wow.
Perfect.
Stop copying
way
off
better.
me with your pickups, man. This is getting out of control.
Sorry.
Look, stop copying off of me with the pickups. You got Target Terror. You got Little Nightmares over here. Stop like riding on my coattails with the pickups.
I mean, it's just gonna be like it's just gonna happen because I feel like I got every game So, like, piles are just ridiculous.
I mean, next year you show Pokemon.
That sucks.
Oh, Game Boy Video, yeah.
Ones.
So a couple weeks ago, I got these. I got them again from somebody else.
Wow.
Nice.
1 and 2, nice.
I still need to play those. I have the third one, of course, because why the hell not?
I got another copy of Mario Land 2. Pokemon Silver. The battery's dead though. I just checked it.
Pokemon Pickup Tuesday.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys? Maybe I'll wait till you're done, Miles. I want to ask about these Pokemon batteries. Go ahead.
Zelda.
DX.
Color version.
I got this Zelda.
Nice.
4 swords.
I got the Pokemon Ruby with no label. This is how much they charge for it in our retro game store in Toronto.
Was it
39?
Yeah, $39.99, no label.
Wow.
Wow.
So,
but that's
Pokemon
not here in America.
Not how much I paid. But
almost every Pokemon here now in America, with the exception of Gold and Soul Silver, are $20 a piece now.
The prices have really come down, haven't
The
they?
bottom fell out on them. They hit like $40, $45 at one point for most of them, and then boom, the bottom just fell out.
Was it Pokemon Go that was making them so?
Yeah, that's what it was. And then
I just sold a loose Heart.
Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver stayed up there pretty much after the fallout because they were already expensive to begin with. The rest just tanked.
Good job. There you go. Little thug in action. Don't know anything about that one.
This is like some weird Disney skate game with Pixar and Toy Story.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, I've been suggesting this for the first portable game, but then Donkey Kong.
That's disappointing.
Pac-Man.
This club is nothing but Nintendo fanboys.
Got Crash, Nitro Kart, Sword of Mana.
Oh, okay.
Good.
And then X-Men Reign of Apocalypse. It looks like a beat 'em up.
I think I have that still. It's okay. It is a beat 'em
I got
up.
this Game Boy Advance this
nice.
week.
Oh,
Very
nice.
nice.
Yeah, he just treated it like a regular Game Boy Advance. I was just like, well, that's a nice one. And it's like
Sure, it's
no
pretty.
scratches or anything. And then I got a bunch of Wii games. Gonna keep this one.
Oh, I'm looking for that.
Another thematic carry-on.
Not gonna keep that, I don't think. Mario Kart. Twilight Princess.
A Wii starter set. Yep.
Yeah, it really is. Strikers Church.
Oh, good.
Zack McKee.
Good game.
Steven Spielberg's.
Yep.
Good game.
I got the a manual for the Game Boy Advance.
Manuel?
Okay.
I got some more manuals. This manual for Sword of Mana.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got the map for Golden Sun.
Cool.
And the map and the manual for Golden Sun. This.
Ooh.
Nice.
No More Heroes.
I love No More
No
Heroes.
More Heroes 2.
Not as good.
It isn't?
No, No More Heroes 2 is not nearly as good as the first one. They change a lot of things.
And
Someone
Bless
sneezed.
Bless you.
Wow.
Oh, that was my wife. Wow, you heard that?
Yeah.
Ooh, bro.
She was across the apartment from me, like a good 40 feet from me.
Yeah. Someone sneezed really far away. I wonder who it was.
And then that came with a Wii with 2 Wiimotes, 2 nunchucks, a classic controller, 2 steering wheels. Yeah, and that's it. And also I got another Game Boy Advance, just a little Game Boy Advance. And Catherine got this.
Oh,
that.
Cool.
cool.
Did you also happen to pick up a kitchen sink?
Wow, that's fancy.
That's awesome. It's gonna get lost really fast, but it's awesome.
That driver game on the Wii, I don't see very often. Actually, I think that's a game I don't even have.
Is the PS2 version more or less
Catherine-
common?
The PS2 version, very common.
Damn it.
I looked it up and it looked like those ones were more expensive than the Wii one.
Yeah, they are, but the Wii one is just I very rarely ever see it. I very rarely ever come across it.
I mean, I haven't seen it that often either. Catherine likes it, but once we're done with it, like once we play it one time, we're gonna be done with it. So if you want it, I could send it to you. But that's it. That's all I got.
Yep.
So can I ask about these Pokemon batteries?
What about them?
What do they do?
You mean Pokemon
Save
batteries?
the game.
No, well,
that's not. Is that
That's
true?
not
I heard
entirely
they do
true.
something with the timer, with the
only,
clock.
That's
only
Game
the
Boy
first. Yeah, only the first games on Game Boy and Game Boy Color use it as a save feature. All the rest of the games use it as a timed event, and that's all it is.
So if I have a Pokemon Crystal, which I think is a Game Boy Color game,
It is a save battery.
it's the save battery.
That's correct.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just throw that away.
So the GBA ones, you in theory could play without it. You just can't do the timed stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Does anybody
So, like-
know what Game Boy games use to save? What technology they use? Is it Flash?
Yeah.
Is it?
As far as I know, yeah.
I thought it was like just a battery for like your watch. Like I thought it was like a quarter to fix it.
Yeah, there's CR 2032s. There's CR 2032s that are in there. They're coin batteries.
They're smaller than 2032s, aren't they?
No, they're 2032s. In most cases, the newer ones, which are in advanced games, are different size. Those are trying to think. I have those
They'd
too.
have
I
to be
can't remember which one they are. They're thinner. They're not so much smaller overall. They're thinner, and I can't remember the number on them. But the original ones are 2032s for Game Boy and Game Boy Color.
Send it to Yoshi. He'll fix it.
No, I can do it. I just need to get the batteries.
Go on DigiKey, Eric.
Yeah.
DigiKey, you can order. I order packs of them. You get like 24 of the 2032s for like $16. They're like less than $1 a battery.
Yeah. All right.
Soldering them in is easy too. Just watch Jared's video.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you will burst a battery with a soldering iron.
Or you get two batteries, on the other side, so you can save that file.
No,
Switch
I
out
don't.
the battery.
That's already dead. They're dead. They're long dead.
Yeah.
But that was a cool video.
Yeah, just be
All
careful
right.
when you're soldering them because too much heat on that battery, you will burn through it.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
I have a bunch of 2032 sockets I bought, probably 20 or 25. And I actually, I've only done this once, but I put it in one of my Master System games. So now when I need to change the battery, I can just pop it out and put a new one in without having to do any soldering.
Yeah, if they're for you, that's definitely the way to go. Like if you're keeping them, that's definitely the way to go.
Yeah, it's the only problem is that with the socket, they're a little thick. So you got to find the right, it was a little bit tricky, but I was able to do it. But yeah. Yeah, I guess if you're saying don't do that and then sell the game.
Yeah.
like
If you're
that.
selling them on, it's not worth going through the effort to put a socket in. But if you're keeping them, definitely worth it.
But I definitely want to go back and put some sockets in some of my games so I can. I don't know that it actually matters because I've replaced these I've done it one time. I've had to replace a battery one time. And I pretty much, you put a new battery in, it's going to last another 10, 15 years. And by that time, I'll be dead.
The last pack of don't be so sure. The last pack of batteries I bought.
Yeah.
The last group of batteries I bought, I caught 6 dead ones in there.
Really? What a pain in the ass. Okay.
And I replaced them, soldered them into Pokemon games, and they were still dead.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. I need a better desoldering thing though. All I have is a soldering wick.
You can get a cheap plastic solder sucker for like $6.
When did we lose Yoshi? I didn't even see him go.
He left
Well, we
before
started
Mark
pickups.
left.
Really? I'm not paying attention. He always just drops off, doesn't he?
Yeah, he left after we stopped talking about consoles and healthcare.
Yeah.
Yes, that was the thing that happened, Jason.
Vegan food. Yeah.
I'll never make jokes again.
Yeah, I know. I always feel. I'm like, is Yoshi gonna get this joke? I'm not sure.
No.
He's very literal.
I always try, but he never gets it.
always
Last week
takes
it was
things very
fast food. This week it's healthcare. It's just going to keep getting worse. I should just stop trying.
Well, all right. Thanks for the tip. I knew there was something. Some of these Pokemon games, the batteries aren't essential. I wasn't sure. I have Crystal. And actually, I do have some Game Boy Advance ones where the batteries are dead. Oh well. You know what? I played Pokemon Red back in December, and I bought all these Pokemon games. I'm not sure I like the series at all.
I still
can't
only
get into
play.
it.
I play.
Good thing you have all of them.
That's it.
I know I do that a lot. I got like 8 Assassin's Creed games too, and I've never played a single one.
Or Grand Theft Auto, right?
Or Grand Theft Auto.
I've played through Pokemon Blue probably 5 or 6 times, but any of the other ones I've ever started, I never bother putting more than an hour into.
Yeah, I can't get into it.
Yeah, these basically are going to be flip bait for me. But I will probably hold on to like E3 to see if there's a game announced. You know, because I imagine if there's another Pokemon game, the price will rise up again.
Wait for the market to spike. Yeah.
Yeah, because it eventually will.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. I got those Pokemon games to sell also. I have Platinum, so I don't think there's really a point in me keeping those ones.
Well, there's stuff I want, so I like. That's the main reason I do this stuff is flip it for something I want.
Yeah,
you know, it's a little bit more
I just
pricey.
mean like Diamond and Pearl specifically. Those are just what got combined into Platinum, right?
Yeah,
I saw.
That's right.
Yeah,
I saw at half price books today. They had this one for 40. They had Fire Red for 40, and I saw. I think the other store had Emerald for 35, which I know price charting has them for about $20 a piece right now. But I almost wonder too if that's because people are concerned with replicas, you know, because there's a lot of counterfeit ones out there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I wonder if price charting. I wonder if price charting is at the right price for that right now, because I know some say, replica or. You know, and some say authentic. That you know the price is differently on eBay. So,
yeah, they're all pretty much around $20 now, $20 to $25.
That's what I noticed. Unless you're my local game store, and then they're 50 a piece.
Yeah, see, that's the one good thing about Pokemon games is that local game stores charge $40 and they still get it because they have people who don't know coming in off the street to buy. So a lot of times you can take those Pokemon games directly to local game stores and get your $20, $25 and not even have to deal with it. You just walk in and get your money right then and there, you know?
I still haven't taken that Mario Party. Maybe I'll just do that. See what they'll give me.
Is it Mario Party 9?
No, it's 4.
That's the one you need, right? Mario Party 9?
Yeah, I have them all. Well, I don't plan on getting the ones for 3DS. No. I mean, 'cause seriously, how can you have like a party, you know, on a handheld?
Everybody could have it. You know,
Your turn. No, I ain't having.
No, wouldn't it be wireless?
Yeah, exactly.
Ad hoc networking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you have to buy 4 copies of it to it. Blah.
And nobody wants that. Don't some of those games have like the share capability where you can use? Yeah, where you can use 1 copy.
I don't know.
Just on DS. Did they stop doing that?
You know, I haven't heard about that for a while. They may have stopped doing that on 3DS.
Yeah, they probably stopped doing it because no one gave a damn. That's a really nice feature.
Yeah,
it was awesome. Nice. Like Mario Kart. I remember playing Mario Kart against people. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You don't appreciate this feature? Stealth cancel. Anyway, random other question for something from your pickups, Miles. With that Resident Evil 4 on the Wii, this is just a me thing. I had that on GameCube and I played that for a while and I was decent at it. But then I got the Wii version because it's widescreen and progressive scan, so I wanted the upgrade on there. And I got a Wii Classic controller to play it with. And I did so much worse. Is that just me or is it just harder to play with that controller?
I've never played it.
Is it more designed for motion controls though, or?
Yeah, but you can still play it with a controller.
You never played that mode, or you never played that game?
I've never played Resident Evil 4. I played the first 3 Resident Evils, and 5, I think, and that's it.
No Code Veronica or Zero?
Nope. I mean, I'd like to. Like, they're on my list. I actually think I want to play Resident Evil 7 first, just because it's a lot more compelling to play a game on PS4.
It is a lot less antiquated.
Like, I'm on the couch, I'm playing Overwatch, I'd rather just...
Yeah.
Switch it up. Play
Yeah.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I get that. But yeah, it's also with like it's like the only one that doesn't have the tank controls. Well, then like 5 and 6, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I heard it's good.
And
and
4.
I do want
Yeah,
to
that
play it.
doesn't
It's
have
on my
It's
in my backlog.
Yeah.
The crazy version of 4 to play is the PC version with mouse and keyboard. It gets so easy.
Yeah, I just found it odd that it felt so much harder to play with that classic controller than the GameCube controller. It was just odd to me. So I was wondering if that was a common thing.
I haven't tried it with the classic controller. I think it'd be hard. I think it'd be harder though. It's not
Yeah.
laid out as well as the GameCube controller was.
Yeah. So yeah, I was dying on the first level. I'm like, that's not supposed to happen.
Well, the chainsaw guy's really early, so.
Yeah, I mean, like before the chainsaw guy, I didn't even get to him.
No.
I was dying in like the first town because I couldn't shoot anybody. Just me then? Okay, moving on.
Well, I just played on the GameCube. I have no intentions of rebuying another console. You know, I know it's been released on everything: PS3, PS4.
Yeah.
XCOM.
I keep buying it. I don't know why.
A lot of
I've never finished it.
A lot of people are like, "Oh man, that game was great. I'll just keep buying it." You know, same thing with the remake. They'll just keep buying it. So
Yeah, well, I bought it twice. I didn't like do it any further than that. I got
that's why Capcom keeps releasing them, because people
Yeah.
keep buying them. So
Yeah, no, it's fair to release it on new systems because people didn't play it before or people wanted the upgrade version. It's smart business. It makes sense. You don't have to buy it if you don't want to. They're not forcing you.
no, it's just that when Resident Evil 6 is terrible, they're like, "Well, just re-release it again." So
Yeah, they're going to re-release all of them. It's just like movies. Release the whole series again. Why not? The people that want it will buy it.
those are the ones that question why they get a physical release.
Because money?
I don't know. You can probably do those digitally.
You have that option.
Did you see that Wonder Boy?
Yeah.
Limited run.
Limited
I'm gonna try
run.
it, but I know it's gonna be sold out before I can get it. So, Wonder Boy remaking limited run games.
Oh, Limited Run's actually doing a Wonder Boy.
Yeah.
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 Wait, doesn't that Night Trap come up soon, like this weekend or something? Or is that next
I
weekend?
don't think so. Like this Friday's I forget, Mutant Chronicles. Is that what it's called? What's it called?
Mutant
Mud
Mud.
something.
Something like that, yeah.
Mutant Mud.
Junk.
Mutant Mud Butt. Yeah. I'm gonna pass on the old
Stadium Mud
Mutant
Buggies?
Mud Butt.
I missed Darius Burst. I totally forgot about it.
Oh, I got that one.
Yeah, it was super unfortunate. I totally forgot about it.
What time do
It's
they
crazy
release?
expensive.
Yeah,
What
now
time
it's
of
like
days do they release their games?
Fridays.
No, but like,
Friday's 10 a.m. and then a second batch at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Well, my time.
Yeah. It's Eastern?
Eastern.
So is that how it works for all the games, or is it just the ones that are coming up this weekend?
All
No,
of
that's
them.
usually
All the
how it
games.
works. It's
So
not
what was
East
it? Can you
Origins or
repeat it
anything.
again?
Friday, 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's when they release their games?
Yep.
right when I'm at work.
Is it every week?
No, it's like every other Friday right
Yeah.
now. Just go on the website has the dates of when stuff comes
Yeah.
out.
Every like 2 or 3 weeks. They have
Does it-
something
It
else.
used to be like monthly, and then they were just like 3 games on this Friday, and then 2
Yeah.
games the Friday after.
Yeah, we have more money now.
Have you guys ever used Limited Run?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, so I've gone to the website a couple of times, and I know they've announced that they're doing Ease Origins, but there's
Yeah.
no search, and there's no mention of it in their games. The only games they mention are the ones that are coming out in the next week.
Yeah, no, Ease Origins is something that's in the running for what they're doing. So it's not scheduled yet because they're probably still working on actually getting production for it.
Okay.
So when they announce a game, they've announced plenty of games. Actually, they announced a couple games like when they first started, like a year and a half ago, that still haven't been released yet because they're probably still working on licensing.
Okay. So it's normal then. I mean, yeah, I don't see any, maybe other than in their news section, there's nothing on the games page. There's
The website's
Mutant-
really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They
It's only-
upgrade. They
Sorry.
update some of that stuff through the forums too. If you go on their
Forums, okay.
sometimes they'll give out a little bit of information. Like people will drill them for info about stuff like that.
Yeah.
And sometimes they'll say, oh, we're working with the publisher still, or oh, there's licensing issues, we're getting it worked out. Sometimes they'll drop little tidbits of information about it.
Okay.
And people also like collect all the information that they've pieced together over Facebook and Twitter and
Okay.
anything that they've.
So it really is sort of as obscure as I thought it was. These guys are not advertising a whole lot. People are piecing together this information.
Yeah, like I remember one shipment of limited run games. I had a couple like raffle tickets inside, and I was like, "What are these? What are these amazing raffle tickets?" And I went to the website. No mention of raffle tickets. I was like, "What raffle am I in?
Yeah,
what's going on here?"
Did you ever find out?
I went to the forum and I found out they're like prize wall tickets that you could redeem eventually, but they have. They had it up for like a day. They took it down, and then somebody posted what they had posted on the forum. It was like it's a mess.
It's back up. Like you can go on that redemption store at this point. There's nothing really good. It's mostly just like you get extra stickers, you can get T-shirts, stuff
40
like that.
tickets
And then
for a game, right?
Yeah, 40 tickets for a game. But when you buy a release, you get 1 or 2 tickets. So it's like
They have 40 releases.
Yeah, so buy 20, 30 games and you get a game.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like my Starbucks reward card or anything, but at the same time, it's still better than not getting the raffle ticket. It's like honestly, I'd rather wait and maybe get 40 and redeem them for a game than redeeming them for stickers.
I would rather than just give me enough postcards and stickers for each release that I buy, rather than getting raffle tickets.
Oh, you're not getting stickers and postcards?
When you buy 2 copies of the same thing, or if you buy one on Vita and one on PS4, you're not guaranteed a postcard and sticker for both of them.
Ooh.
And it's really irritating.
I've been fortunate not to run into that. But.
I've gotten a couple of them where, like, Shantae was one of them, where I bought 2 copies of each one on PS4, and I got 1 postcard for each.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 1 postcard for 2 copies of Shantae.
And that's
we talk about that.
I don't understand why that even. I understand it's like a bonus that they're not supposed to be included at all. But if you're going to print them, how do you not print enough for each copy of the game you're printing? You know exactly how many games you're making.
What are we talking about postcards and stickers here? Explain. I have not been able to buy any game I want to.
So limited run, when you purchase a game, it comes with a matching limited run sticker of the color scheme of the game's cover. And it comes with a postcard that's essentially sometimes the cover, sometimes like an alternate artwork of related to the game with the title that you buy. So when you buy, if you bought Astabreed, which I did on PS4, it came with a like blue and purple sticker that matched the case, and it came with a piece of artwork on a postcard that matched the game. And it's nice because it goes along with it, and it kind of makes like a little set. It's a collector's thing, Yeah. And they know how many games they're making. So in a case like whatever, Stranger's Wrath, they made 5,000 of them. Say, I don't remember the number off the top of my head, but how do you not have 5,000 stickers and 5,000 postcards to go along with each copy of the game? I don't understand that.
Basically, it's a bonus for crazy people.
Yeah, but it's just weird because if you're going to send them out, there's
I think it's like
per reason.
I think it's like 1 per customer thing.
That's kind of how it shakes out. But sometimes I get 1 for every copy I buy.
Yeah.
Other times I don't.
Yeah, well, just luck of the draw on that one. But it's just kind of like, well, that kind of hurts the resale. If you're just getting an extra copy just in case someone wants it. Like, well, I have to knock some money off that one.
That's what happened with Shantae. Is I bought an extra copy because I knew they'd be hard to get, knowing that somebody I know needed one. And a friend of mine hit me up and was like, "Hey, I heard you got 2 copies." I said, "Yeah," and I said, I gave him a price which was not much. I think it was the cost of the games plus the shipping to his house. I don't even think I charged anymore. And he's like, "Doesn't come with any postcards or stickers?" I was like, "No, I got 1 of each, and I'm keeping them for myself, obviously." I was like, "You're lucky you're getting the game," but
yeah.
Man, I wanted those Shantae
It
ones
doesn't
so
do
bad.
anything for me.
Yeah, me too. They should really have done a second print. They made way too low of a print run for that one. There's
You'll
games
never
where-
get second prints.
Sometimes it's not up to them, right?
Yeah.
It's
like-
always up to them.
Yeah, well, they signed an agreement saying, "Hey, we're going to print this many." I think, right?
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
How
But they
crazy is it?
said that Darius Burst wanted to do 2,000 copies, and they convinced them to do more.
Yeah,
how-
like limited run has control over what they send in for production at Sony. But the problem is that
But
they
they
have
have
to
to-
dedicate it before they release that they're doing this. So if
Yeah,
like
but-
if they say
Don't
there's going to be
they-
4,000 copies, they already worked that deal out a month,
Yeah.
2 months in advance.
Yeah, but they have to get an agreement from the company that made the game, right?
Yeah, but that's
I'll be
part
back.
of they split profit. So limited run. All right, so say like Darius Burst was $60, which it was. That's the only one that's been that high. All of them have been 40 or less. But in that case, the people who made Darius Burst are getting the majority of that. They're getting like probably $35 out of that, $40. And then Sony gets a cut, and then limited run gets a cut. So that's why that one was $60, I think, is because the people who made it were like, if you really want the game, you're going to pay us for it.
Well, actually, I complained a little bit on a thread on Facebook, and surprisingly, they responded to me, and they were like, we can't charge less than the digital copy sells for.
Yes, you can.
That's what they said. They said that the deal that they have is that they have to charge the same price for their hard copy as the company selling for the digital copy.
I wonder if that's Sony saying you got to do that.
That sounds like a Sony thing, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not going to have you guys coming in and undercutting them from the digital storefront.
Yeah.
Because Sony probably has to put up a bunch of money to have these things published digitally or even developed in the first place.
They limited run said back when they first started this, like 6 months into it, when they were on their fifth or sixth release, and they were like, now that things are picking up, we intend on increasing our overall production of each game subsequently, and they didn't. That's the only thing that's kind of weird. Some games there was originally 1,500 copies of their games, and they've since bumped it to about 3,000 to 4,000, but it's still nowhere near the demand that they now have.
So how hard is it? How hard is it to get? I've never bought one of these, but there's a couple games coming up I'm interested in.
It's not.
Is this
hard
one
to
of
get
those?
them.
Huh?
It's not hard to get them, Eric. People
Are
blow
you
it
sure?
out
Because
of-
it sounds like you got to be on within a minute or
I
two.
couldn't
of
get
this thing.
Shantae when I
do.
tried.
You do.
Shantae
But-
was coming right away.
Shantae, I had plenty of time to get it. It wasn't any.
I signed it on my computer at work, and I couldn't get into it.
I've never missed a title that I've tried to get ever. The problem is that you have to be there. I set an alarm for 9:45 in the morning. You have to be there first run. Second run has less than the first run always. So 6 o'clock, you're just picking up the scraps that are left over. The first run always has more.
But they do reserve some for that second run.
Yeah, so if they do 4,000 copies, you'll get 2,500 in the morning and 1,500 in the afternoon.
Okay.
So get on in the morning, set
Yeah.
yourself an alarm for 9:45, and just like you're on eBay, start refreshing at 9:56, 9:55.
Yeah, okay. I can do that. I've done that before.
Because the way they work it is you can watch the website. I've done this plenty of times. Almost every copy I've bought from Limited Run was a minute or 2 minutes before 10 o'clock.
No.
Because if you keep refreshing, they one by one pull them down off the website and then re-upload them with a cart option. You can watch it happen if you refresh constantly.
Okay.
And so I've bought all of my games between 9:57 and 9:59. I've never gone past 10 o'clock.
But Rocket,
and I've never missed a title.
You
I
couldn't
tried
get Shantae.
I tried Shantae on my computer at work, and I could not get it. So it was sold out right before.
So that Wonder Boy game is awful. It's crap. No one wants it. Don't even bother.
I'm going to take a shot at it. I'm going to take a chance, though.
No, you don't want that. Just play your Nintendo.
Well, here's the thing.
No one cares about old Master System games.
Eric, I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal. If I can get 2 copies, I will buy 2 copies, and I will gladly give you one.
All right.
But
I
think you have to pay. You have to pay me the price though for it.
There was somebody. I think I was reading the fact earlier today, and it said they're limiting to 1 per customer now.
Some games they do, yeah.
Some game. Okay, it's some games. All right. Internet Explorer crashed. I might hang up on you. I'm going to try to hit this dialog box.
Ryan, do you have a login for limited run?
I have to look into it probably.
Make
I
an
know
account if you don't have one. Yeah, make an account if you don't have one, and link your PayPal so that it's a smooth process when you go to order. There's no logging into crap and everything like that. It's just upload, add to cart, check out, bam, done, and you're in and out in about 11 seconds.
Do you recommend? I missed that because my thing crashed. Do you I just created a login account. Do you recommend using that?
Yes, log in at 9:30, 9:45. Log in before the release.
Yeah.
And make sure you have all your, if you're going to use PayPal, which I would recommend because it's quick and efficient and has all your shipping information. You don't got to fill out anything. You just make sure all your things are saved, your password saved, so that you just click, 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 done.
Let me ask you this: if it's in your cart, so I don't know how these services work. If it's in your cart, do they set one aside for you, or do you have to get through that checkout?
You have to get through checkout.
Jesus.
It's super easy. I've done half of them on my phone.
Yeah, I know, but you walk into GameStop and find the rarest Wii games in the world, and I walk into GameStop and find crap that no one, 500 copies of Wii Sports, and that's it. And they're like, what do you mean? What else do you want?
I'm missing like 7 limited run titles, maybe 6.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to get a couple. If I can pay attention to when they're going to actually be released. I found their website to be somewhat enigmatic. And I don't even know if that's the right word. It's
click on a game and it'll tell you the date. And if they don't have a date, that means it's at least 3 weeks out, 3 to 4 weeks out.
I'll just keep checking every now and then. And I've put them in Twitter, and I'm going to try to get some of these. Thanks for the tips. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Twitter's what they update the most.
Yeah.
Out of all their social media, they update Twitter most frequently.
Yeah. Good to know. Thanks. From the experts. All right.
I'm going to have an extra Asta breed, by the way. I have an extra Asta breed if anybody was looking for one.
Never heard of it.
The PS4. It's a shmup on PS4.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Miles. If you're gonna take off.
See ya.
Is Miles leaving? Bye, Miles.
Later, guys.
Yep.
Later, Miles.
Back to Eric being intrigued by shmups.
Yeah.
That one came out. I don't know. I think it was last month. It came out.
What's it called?
Asta breed. ASTEBREED. Asta breed.
I'll look it up.
Asta breed.
Maybe I'll just buy these things digitally at the end of it. I think everybody here wants Wonder Boy on the Switch, though, so you guys go for that.
I would love a physical copy on the Switch,
That's
but I don't think.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. They only do PS4, don't they?
PS4 and Vita right now.
Vita, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only agreement they have right now.
Sony's the only producer. Sony's the only production company that will do small print run.
Okay.
Every other company, I think it's a minimum of like 20,000 or something, 25,000 copies.
Well,
it's
still limited. That's still a small number. I mean, they don't have to be really limited run. They can be just limited run.
I think also, the other companies, once the indie game, they have to wait to see if it sells like Shovel Knight before they want to print a physical, burping and talking, physical copy. So
yeah.
Well, they had a booth at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. That's how I got all the games I've gotten from limited run games.
Yeah, they had extras. I think they were either staying at the hotel. I think they're staying at the hotel next to us, Musty. Because I saw that guy walking down the street. One of the guys from Limited Run.
Wasn't Riggs? Were they hosted at Riggs' table, John?
Yeah,
Riggs?
they were. They shared a table.
Yeah. Okay.
That's right.
Well, he's got the connections. Huh?
I found it interesting that the games that you were able to buy, Jay. They must be cutting into their overall production run to reserve games for themselves, because those games that you bought are sold out on the website. But they still had stock to sell whenever they go out. So they must they have beyond what was available online, the 4,000 or 3,000 that they said, or they're cutting 100 copies off the top and holding on to them.
They might be doing that for promotional use or something, and then they bring a handful to the. I could see that being a reasonable thing to do. So I have to look out for them.
Don't sell very well too, if you notice. Like the ones that were up for sale at PRG, I saw their layout, and it was a lot of the lesser popular titles, I guess, like the ones that you see on eBay for about what they go for, like $20 to $30.
Yeah, I think they were all like $20 at the table. If I 20 or 25 at the table.
But it's not like they were sitting on like 100 copies of it, like of any of the games, were they? I mean,
no,
I didn't see their inventory.
Like the most stocked one on the first day before the doors even opened, they had like maybe 10 copies of any of them.
Well, they do. I think they said in that My Life in Gaming video that they do get like canceled orders too, because people, they think it isn't as limited. Then they say, "Hey, this is bullshit," because there's people who just want to keep it on their shelf, and when they find out it's not as rare, then people freak out and they return them or cancel their orders.
Yeah, because a lot of, like I said, a lot of those games, like it's like One Way Heroics, and I think Thomas Was Alone was available for a little bit, like extra copies. And some of the ones that didn't sell so well, and the ones that you go on eBay and you can still find them now for sealed for $20, $30, because they're just not super popular.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them dropped in price too.
I mean, luckily though for Shantae though, one of them though, I think it was. Let me pull up here and see what they got.
That's the one I got from them in Portland.
Yeah, One Way Heroics.
Actually, I haven't even opened it yet.
Do it.
I haven't opened Shadow Complex either.
Yeah, we'll take a little walk here. See if we can get you guys into the game room here.
/ baby room.
/ baby room. Yeah, actually, speaking of which, there's the crib, and there's Jogger and Diaper Genie and everything else here. Let me see if I can get you around the door here to. There's the limited run.
Wow.
These guys.
That's Jason.
That's pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got? So you're missing only a few of them then, huh?
I'm missing a handful. I just stopped recently in the past like 3-4 months. I don't pick up everything anymore.
That's a heck of a collection. Eventually, that's going to be worth something.
That's a lot of raffle tickets.
They're all sealed.
Wow, that's a nice collection.
And then limited run. Here's the box here. I don't know how well you guys can see this, but so here's all the postcards and stickers and raffle tickets.
Nice. That's a nice collection.
I wish I had started slightly earlier, and so Saturday Morning RPG, which was the second release, that was when I had first heard about limited run.
Yeah.
And I purchased just the Vita version because I was like, oh, I just want the Vita version because I like Vita games.
Yeah.
And in hindsight, I probably should have picked up the PS4 one, and then I should have also grabbed Breach and Clear at that time when it was still selling for like $80 on eBay. Now it's like $400 or something.
Yeah. Did you say that was your nursery? That's going to be your nursery?
Yeah, my game room's going to be the nursery.
Yeah, that's what happened to me too.
Yeah.
Plastic absorbs the smell of poopy diapers.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. This is a joke.
But I have a storage room in my apartment that's actually bigger than that one, and it's unfinished. So I'm going to. I already talked to the landlord. I'm just going to finish it, and that's going to be my game room.
Is it environmental control? Does it have air? Temperature? Is it going to be? What am I trying to say? Does it have the air conditioning of the rest of the apartment, or is it?
That's window units anyway. So it has the furnaces between there and the next room. So there's like a utility room, and then there's this back storage room.
Okay.
And the back storage room's adjacent to my bedroom. Like it shares a wall with my room.
So you're not worried about humidity or?
You know what?
I don't know what excess cold.
Even in my game room, I recommend them to anybody. You can even go and get them at the dollar store. They're dehumidifying packets. They're like this big. They're like a little bucket, it looks like.
Yeah.
And they have silica gel in them, essentially.
Okay, so it's like a bucket of silica gel.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can get them at the dollar store. I recommend anybody pick them up. Because even in my game room, they last about And we don't use dehumidifiers. We don't use anything in here. They're about 3 months or so, and then you'll see a good inch of water in there.
You're kidding, really?
Oh yeah, it picks up moisture.
That's insane. I never would have thought that much.
Yeah.
So do you use that in your game room? Really? You
yeah.
do humidity control?
Yep. Makes a difference too. The game room has no smell in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I mean, this is yard sale fines, garage sale fines, Goodwill, and the games when I pick them up smell like a basement. You go in the game room now, and it does not smell like a basement.
And that desiccant, that silica gel, that helps.
Yes, it does.
The smell, really.
Yep. You sometimes like my wife will go in there once in a while, and she'll sneak in like a thing of baking soda. You know, if we don't have a desiccant pack, but the desiccant packs work pretty good. I was shocked to see how much moisture was coming out of the air because you walk in, like we use, in the wintertime, we use space heaters because it's more efficient than the oil heat we have in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And we use humidifiers because it gets so dry in the house. Yeah. And the game room will still leach water. Like you'll still get a little bit in the desiccant pack.
Wow.
It doesn't hurt to have it in there.
Yeah, I had no idea you could get those things at the dollar store. I'll have to check it out.
Yep.
I'd like to, because I got these shelves with the closed doors, and I'd like to maybe put something in there. I don't know. Just there's a little bit of a smell sometimes, but
also you can get I ordered them on Amazon for. I have a little bit of prep, a little bit of food prep, like rice and stuff like that, and I bought silica packs on Amazon for next to nothing. You can get them in packs of like 100 for like, I think it's like $13 or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're good. They come with oxygen sensors on the outside so that it shows, they're vacuum sealed and it'll tell you if it's gotten any oxygen through the package.
I save them. I've been saving them and sticking them in a Ziploc bag and then throwing them in boxed consoles or whatever that I happen to get. I don't know if it does any good, but I figure, what the hell. All right. Great.
Actually, you know what? Let me throw me on mute for a second.
Who's playing Game of the Month?
Which one?
I started Sunday, but I haven't had a chance yesterday or today to play it. Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark?
I haven't played GoldenEye yet. Or Donkey Kong.
Maybe I'll try Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I might take that to work with me tomorrow.
That's got to be some work you do.
Well, I get a nice hour lunch, basically.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You took your Switch to do that, didn't you?
Yep.
Nice.
Be able to finish Donkey Kong.
There you go, Eric.
That's what we're looking at? Okay.
And these come from the dollar. Yeah, these come from the dollar store. And as you can see,
I can see.
Liquid?
Yeah, that blows my mind.
This one's been in the game room for probably about 3 months. 3 to 4 months.
That's alarming.
Yep.
All right.
Well, you live on an ocean in New Jersey.
I live out in the Pine Barrens. It's nothing but sand and pine trees. It's like a desert in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So what did you think, Eric, on Perfect Dark on the multiplayer on Saturday?
Oh, you were there. you got to see the worst of me there.
What happened?
Oh my God. Well, you know how I am at Overwatch?
No, I don't.
Well, you were there, Musty, weren't you?
I was there for a bit. You and I got into a slap fight for a little bit.
Who did?
You and me at one point.
Oh yeah. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Well, we played one that was knives.
That was the most fun. That was the most fun of the night.
Why don't you just
I'm like, huh?
Why don't you just throw it?
Oh my God! I'm like, and so that I'm asking, who was it? Minotaur Zombie? I'm like,
yeah.
Was that him?
Maybe.
I'm like, oh yeah, did I hit you at all? He's like, no, you didn't hit me one single time. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me! I threw like 8 to 10 knives at you.
He knows how to play with the Xbox controller. I know how to strafe with the N64 controller. I don't know how to. Because there's a couple buttons that are laid out differently from the N64. Yeah. So I'm like, I was just playing it like without strafing. That's the way I was going about it.
Is that strafing just like left and right on the stick?
I couldn't figure it out. I tried, but
so if you look at the control options, there's classic, which I think is your Perfect Dark out of the box. Then there's Spartan, which is Halo, and then there's duty calls.
Oh jeez. I might have to look at some of those, maybe, but I don't think it's going to help me. The fact of the matter is that I'm just not good at competitive multiplayer games against people.
Well,
I'm too
you
slow.
got,
I just
you got
don't have
Military Zombie, who's an absolute who's been probably playing it forever, and he comes
Well,
in
look,
and fucking shop. So you know,
It's frustrating. I wish I was better at these games, but whatever.
Yeah.
The knives, it's embarrassing. It's just like, come on, I
In
didn't
your
hit you
defense-
once.
In
that
your
was
defense,
fun.
Me and P1 spawned in the same area, and we both picked up knives and started throwing them at each other. We were throwing them at each other for like 2 minutes, and we didn't even hit each other.
Yeah, it's
We were
stupid.
It was
crazy.
It's
racing around
easier.
each other, just not even hitting anything.
I think knives are easier in GoldenEye, but I can contest too. It wasn't easy. That's why I just gave up and started stabbing people because it was easier to run up and start stabbing.
Yeah.
Well,
'Cause
yeah,
even-
and I couldn't do that either. But
just hold the attack button and run at people.
that's what it was. It was working. I went on like a little kill streak right there.
Wait, you
where I
should
got-
hold it. You can hold it
Yeah,
down.
you can hold it and you just keep stabbing.
Yeah, that was the other option, was to not throw. Was just to hold it and you could just run up and just stab.
Oh, because I was pulsing it.
Does
she keep swinging it when you're holding it down,
Yeah.
or does she just stick it straight out like
It took me a while to figure that out, but yeah, you just keep
And we
stabbing.
got when you got double knives, you just go like this. You're just like walking by, cutting people. Basically, it was great.
We'll try it. We can try
Even
again.
though it looks like they're just walking straight at you with knives, like with the Streets of Rage freaking thugs, they just run at you with a
they
knife
just
out.
run like that. Yeah.
And which version of the game? You guys are playing the Xbox One version?
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you have the 360, you can play because it's it's the same game. It's just shared over. Whatever.
I have where we play. Actually,
Yeah, that's what I played. It's all the Xbox 360 version. They all work together.
And Perfect Dark was free with Games of Gold for a while there, so I have that as well. So I just downloaded that and started putting the disc in.
Oh, I wonder if I have it. That would be great because then I don't need the stupid disc. I'm checking the spreadsheet.
Stupid physical media. Stupid physical media.
Well, yeah, because I want to keep the Overwatch disc in there. But yeah, you know what?
Same here.
I'm actually getting sick of having this physical media because I'm lazy, and it's better not to have to switch this stuff around.
Yeah, when it's multiplayer games you're constantly playing, I literally don't put Overwatch and Destiny on my shelf anymore. I just have them on the freaking TV stand.
Yeah, I can totally understand that.
I bought Overwatch digital just because I knew I'd be playing it so much.
Yeah, if it's a paper, it's gonna be a paperweight. Might as well just get it digitally, you know.
I was looking at Destiny trying to be like, can I just buy the base game on its own? I have all the DLC digitally. Can I just get the main thing so I don't have to keep putting the disc in the goddamn system?
It should work. If you just
I can't. They don't have the original version on there anymore. They just have the collection. and all the DLC. It's like, can I just spend like $5 and get the regular ass game? Hold on.
No, it was fun though. It was fun. I ordered a refurbished headset off Best Buy now for it because I was using these, which has the microphone piece on them, and mine has the auxiliary port on the bottom of the controller, which for some reason when I plugged this in, we got static, as you heard.
Yeah.
It was rough.
And then, well, I heard it, but I didn't know because as soon as I plugged it in, I heard all your voices, so I didn't know if it was coming through your end. But then everyone said, "Oh no, it's yours." So then I plugged in my PS3 Pulse ones, like the Pro Pulse ones, on there, and it wouldn't detect it at all. And then as a last-ditch effort, I dug out of the drawer when I was playing that first game. I found my PlayStation 4 ones, the free ones that came with it, and for some reason, it worked. So,
I recommend the one I'm using. I really like this. It's a Turtle Beach PX22. It's an older model, but these were available refurbished through GameStop and eBay. So if you can find a GameStop that still has them, they're only like $35.
I bought the ones
fantastic.
that P1 apparently has, and Liam Donovan has. They recommended the X1s.
Yeah, I have the XO1.
Because I think they're $27 on BestBuy.com refurbished. So
Yeah. Does it say like, excuse me. Does this say XO1 or just X1 on the box?
XO1, I think.
Yeah, it's really weird naming, but I have those too. They're great. The only complaint I have about them is that you can't swap the cable if it starts crapping out on you. You have to replace the entire headset.
And
it's a straight out plug. So
well, that's why I went with it. Just make a cheap one for basically this. I'm not,
it's still good. It's just mildly inconvenient if something goes wrong.
Well, yeah, that's why I bought refurbished too, and it comes with a warranty. So it's like that's why I said, for a warranty for $27, I guess they're like $80 headsets new. I'll take a shot on it. Otherwise, well, like because I was looking at the
Turtle Beaches that I have. I think the X ones or whatever. They're the Titanfall one. But
does it have a model number on it, or
I'm trying to find it. Where would the model number be on these ones?
I thought on the headphones. But
it's got a serial number, but
yeah,
I'm not really sure. These were like 130, but they were marked down like a whole bunch, like because I got them way after the Titanfall came out.
Because they had X4s and X7s or something too on the website. The X4s were like $30, and the X7s were $40 refurbished. And from the recommendations, and I watched some guy's review. I think his name's like Beer Rabbit. He recommended the X1s over the X4s. He's like, even though these are cheaper, these are a much more comfortable headset. So I went with that one.
Sometimes the simpler one's the better one.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got to go. Have a good evening. It was nice talking to you. Thanks for all the tips. See you next week.
Later.
Bye, guys.
See you later.
Yeah, that's kind of why I bought the PX22. I actually wanted these for the Hangouts, and I walked into the GameStop, and all the headsets they had were like $60 and up, and even the $60 ones look like shit. And the girl was like, "Hey, we got these. They're refurbished. They're like $38 or something." I was like, "Yeah, sure." And they're great. They work good.
It says it can work on everything too. The one I bought, it says, but it's mostly designed for the X-Bone because it's got the adapter for the controller.
Woo-hoo. Good night.
Who farted?
I'm not sure. One of the two dogs. Holy hell in a handbasket. Great goodness.
Musty, what headsets do you rock?
Go, you need to go outside. Outside.
I think it's her.
Yeah.
It is.
Out of the box. Out of the box.
The free one?
Yep.
I tried getting my buddy Mike. I thought would have one, but apparently he gave it to another friend because he immediately bought the Astro 50s or 40s or something like that because first person shooters are his thing.
Yeah, I mean the only thing I wish that I could do is pump game audio through this, but being as it's only one ear, it doesn't really do me a whole lot of good for immersion.
Yeah. Not gonna get a whole lot of stereo sound out of that.
Right. So
it was definitely an experience when I got my first stereo headset, which was the X1, and it's like I hear footsteps behind me.
Yeah, I mean someday
awesome.
Maybe. I mean, do those things when you get those? Are they plugging into your stereo or
with the Xbox One, it comes with this it depends on which version of the Xbox One controller you have because the new ones have audio ports on them.
Yeah,
but the older ones just have that.
I still have the
original
dongle.
So Turtle Beach has a thing that's really similar to that piece, except once you get it, it updates the firmware on your controller and then it allows it to output audio through that port.
Yeah, that was an experience. The first time I had to update in a controller.
The firmware on your controller. Yeah, that was so weird.
It's like I literally tweeted that out when I got my Xbox One. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, it's weird. That means that there's software built into the controller.
Yep.
I think you had to do that for the PS4 though, because that's how you're able to lessen the brightness in your controller.
Yeah, that's why I did that. It's still
I'm about to take the damn LED lights out of mine. What a battery sucker. There's no reason for it.
Some games require it, though.
What games require it?
That one with the free one that's built in with the camera.
That game that no one plays?
Because the camera detects the light in your controller or something like that.
Well, I guess I'm losing that one.
Yeah. It's going to come out on the greatest hits label.
Yeah, that's that's one of the reasons why I've held off on buying a second.
They're going to give you money to play it.
a second PlayStation 4 controller because I'm hoping they have a revision model like Xbox did, where they they addressed some things with the second release of the Xbox One controller. Not the
Xbox One S controller.
Yeah, not the S one, but just the second revision. They changed the triggers, the top bumpers.
It feels so much nicer now.
Yeah.
So
I like the S controllers. They're actually way better for me.
But I don't know. So I'm holding off that there's a revision in the PlayStation 4 controller. I like how it is. I just want better battery life out of that thing. That thing is one of the worst battery lives.
Yeah.
It gives like the Wii the Wii U Pro pad, or if you put the extended battery, it's about the same life. But swap the batteries out of that. You get like two game sessions in you.
Check your pawn shops, Ryan. Like if you don't want to spend the $40, $50 on a used one, like just check your pawn shops. I picked up my second one for $20 at a pawn shop, and it works better than the one that I got with my system.
E3 is what, like 5 weeks away now?
I don't know. I don't follow new stuff.
Yeah, there's the Turtle Beach adapter thing for you. Like if your controller looks like that at the bottom, and like there's the new style right there for comparison.
Because I have the one on the bottom, basically like that.
This is if you got the XO1s, this is the adapter that should be coming with it, or at least that's the one that I have. So that's pretty simple.
Okay.
But I think you can just buy these adapters straight up.
Yeah, you can.
Once you update the firmware on your controller, you can
use
any headset you want with it.
Yeah. They sell them at GameStop. I've seen them.
As I say, you can, but it's almost better to buy the refurbished one because it comes with it, and it's about the same price.
Yeah,
I think it's like $25 on Best Buy. Otherwise, it's $27.99 with the headset. So,
and if you don't like to use the mute button, like a certain player one, then you don't have to even use the adapter. It just works. Anything. You hear everything that they hear everything you say.
That was fun. I was talking to P1 because P1's really trying to hard sell me on Overwatch that I would probably do your approach, Musty, would maybe red box it on a weekend and just try it out.
Yeah, I mean, there's bound to be another free weekend coming up here.
Yeah.
Maybe E3, like an announcement because of the anniversary or something like that.
The anniversary's in like 3 weeks. 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Ooh, I wonder if they're going to have an event. That'll be cool if they did.
The stuff that I've been watching, yes, I've been watching Overwatch news.
Nerd!
Hey, you like what you like, right?
I know. Hey, I don't find nerd derogatory, so I embrace it.
They are predicting that might be the case. There's some like hidden code and stuff that they've been seeing or somewhere that allude to like 6 things that seem to be tied to some kind of event. But whether that's an E3 thing or like when's the best time for them to strike, and if it's well,
there's only 2 more weeks of that Here's the Storm promotion. So once that's done, maybe they'll do something.
Yeah. Now that's on Xbox One, isn't it? I saw something about Heroes of the Storm.
I don't know. See, I primarily play Overwatch on the PC, but I also have the Xbox One version when I feel lazy.
We're always lazy.
That's our secret.
That's what I've been doing like the last like all my gaming lately. It's just been Heroes of the Storm, trying to get those skins for Overwatch.
Yeah, I saw someone with the in-game with the Diva skin. The police officer one.
Officer Diva, it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check this out.
Although I've been really disappointed with Overwatch and like all the events lately, like the legendary drop rate is getting so bad nowadays.
Yeah, it seems like it. Well, what would they say? They had to actually divulge the real drop rate, and it was like 1 in every 13 and a half.
Oh man, that's bad.
Yeah. So you could buy a pack of 24 and not get a legendary in it. It's totally feasible.
During what was it, the Chinese New Year event, I spent over $80 on packages just because I wanted the Diva skin, and I finally ended up just breaking down enough of like the stuff I already had that I just ended up buying it for gold.
Yeah, I I think Sean, P1 and I both kind of hit that with this Uprising one because those skins are nice.
There were so many skins I only got one of them, and I was so sad.
Yeah, he got all of them. He also spent for all of them.
Like $200 or something?
No, it wasn't that. I think he said 100.
Okay.
That's insane to me. That's absolutely insane.
Oh, I agree. That's a lot of money to throw at that. I did not spend quite that much, but
I think I'm up to like 300 on Overwatch total at this point since it came out.
But if you break that down over the span of a year,
yeah,
you know,
for fucking skins though, it's just you know,
for a chance at skins.
It's not like it's to me. It's not like it's like okay, here's more game. To me, it's just damn clothes. You will never see me spend money on clothes in a game. Never.
It's been framed around.
Never. I don't pay for wallpapers. You know, I'll free if you give me effort to try to unlock it. It's fine, but I will never ever spend money on.
Well, I mean, you do unlock a chest every level up you get still, too,
and that's fine. And that's fine.
And you get 3 a week if you play the arcade mode, and win 9 times over the span of a week. You get 3 additional loot boxes. So, like, there's plenty of ways to get them if you want them, but the problem is there's that pull for in P1's case, he wanted every skin from the event because a lot of the skins are like a lore for those characters, right? Like he has a hard time looking at Mercy now and not seeing her in the Uprising skin.
That Mercy Uprising skin was sweet too.
Yeah. So I got all 4 of the 4 main characters. I got the Blackwatch, McCree, and Hanzo. And
that Blackwatch Hanzo's the only one I got, and I was so disappointed.
Yeah. Do you even play Hanzo? Hanzo. I'm sorry.
Do you even Hanzo?
Do you even Hanzo?
When it comes to sniping, I prefer Widowmaker.
Yeah, so that was the one that P1. That was the last skin that he needed. Trying to play as Widowmaker because of it. Which is kind of interesting, right? Like the guy who doesn't like first-person shooters is now trying to play a sniper character because of a skin that he got, which is kind of
that's funny.
Yeah,
but you don't even see it because it's a first-person shooter.
This whole thing is mind-blowing to me.
That's the thing that drives me nuts. Like, okay, you're paying for a skin, but you don't see the character. Yeah. Your friends get to see the character. Yeah. So it's like, look at me! Look at me!
If you're Torbjorn, you get to see a different looking turret if you have a legendary.
Yeah, or you get there's different gun skin. If you get play of the game, you get to see your skin doing the play of the game.
Musty, do you realize how ridiculous this sounds?
Exactly.
It's costumes on a digital character that make no difference in the game, and $100 on costumes.
Characters.
That's crazy. You could buy 2 brand new games with that money.
Oh, I know.
Or more.
You don't need to preach to me.
That's insanity.
I'm proud to say I've still not spent $1 over just the cost of the game on that, or basically anything else.
People freak out over $20 DLC that gives you more levels to play, more characters to play, and items to use. And here's people spending $100 on costumes in a first-person shooter. That's insanity.
I mean, if you're into Overwatch, you play it more than you play other games, though.
Yeah, Mario Kart?
A skin you don't see, though.
But dubious, Mario Kart? Like Mario Kart 8, people bitched about the DLC on that, and for like $25, you got a whole nother half of a game.
Yeah,
it was just 20. It was just 20, I thought.
It was just 20, and that was a great value.
You got 60 more tracks and 6 more characters.
But people still bitched about that. But $100 on costumes? That's crazy.
I know. I've never paid for wallpaper or a skin before. I've paid for DLC. But
I do too. I did for Halo 3, like all of those map packs. I ended up.
And that I can understand because it's more levels.
Okay. Wait a minute. Here's a good one. So P1 in the most recent weekly, I think it was all upset because of the cost of the DLC for Breath of the Wild, considering all it gave you was a map tracker, a little bit of bonus content, and costumes for Link. And he spent $100 on Overwatch costumes.
It's a T-shirt.
But really?
But my character looks pretty now, so you know.
You actually get to see Link
when
when
you
play
get you in
him
Overwatch,
too.
though, is they make the costumes limited too. Like it's a limited amount of time you can get it, so it gets you all hyped. You gotta get them.
Yeah, I will admit, I have spent actual money on a costume a single time. It was in Fist of the North Star Ken's Raid because I wanted the original manga costume. Because walking around with a dragon jacket in a post-apocalypse made no sense to me.
Well,
it was like $2. I was like, why the hell not?
That's like gun skins. When people play like CS, what is it, CS:GO, and like gun skins. Like really, really, it's the same gun. It just looks different.
Hats. I mean, I've been tempted a couple times with like little random crap in Destiny, just like dances and stuff. It's like, that's goofy. If it's like $1 for a dance, why the hell not? Sometimes I've never done it, but if there's something funny enough to convince me to do it, I might, just for the hell of it.
I just can't fathom it. It blows my mind.
But that's okay. That's okay.
I mean, it's your money.
Yeah.
No, I agree. You spend the money, spend what you want to spend on what you want to spend it on.
I find it hard though, and
I agree, and that's why I didn't spend more than what I spent. But I'm not going to tell you what that dollar amount is. So,
Jason, you made a great point though. About the Breath of the Wild DLC though, that's funny because he didn't make. Granted, he didn't make a big issue. He didn't make a big issue, but he did say,
here's my issue. Here's my issue with the Breath of the Wild DLC.
But he mentioned it wasn't worth it.
We don't know what the second half is. They still haven't told us that, so I find it hard to. Granted, if it's more of that super long game, which I'm still only one piece into, then that's that's probably a good thing. But it's probably a part of it that they clipped because they had to.
It's story. The second half is story DLC though. Second one
story DLC. I don't know.
It could be cutscenes though, for all we know. Story DLC. It could be more memories.
I will.
You know what I mean? Like
with how Mario Kart is, I will give them the benefit of the doubt on it. But I need to see the story DLC first, which I imagine E3 they will show. So it's not like I'm pre-ordering it now. I saw Metal Jesus because when he's Metal Jesus, he can walk into a GameStop and they will sell him the display case for the DLC. But me, I tried going to my GameStop and say, "Hey, if I pre-order this here for the DLC, will you sell it to me?" And they say, "No."
My GameStop offered me multiples of them. They said, "If you want some, take them. We'll just make more."
They mine do not. So I like to blame Metal Jesus for that. But
you're just not as good a customer as Jason.
There's a guy selling them. You can buy them on my Facebook, my local Facebook group. There's a guy selling one of each for $30. There you go.
But I will more likely if it is story DLC, but I would like to see what it is first before I lay down any money. And I'm not doing the only reason why I pre-ordered the Mario Kart 8 one is because they gave like bonus initiative where they give you alternative Yoshi skins for free if you pre-order it. When I was gonna do it already, but I was gonna wait to probably
so those cosmetic Yoshi skins were worth
and wait, don't cut me off here. And Shy Guy Yoshi skins.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
But no, those are free. Those are free. But like, I was gonna buy them on day of getting released. I was gonna pre-order, but because I was already gonna get it, that's why I paid the whatever right up front. You know,
I'm playing. I bought it too, and I don't even own Mario Kart 8.
You get to see yourself in those skins while you play, because it's third person. You at least get to see yourself.
Well, it depends on who you play. Some of the characters do snap out into third person.
Yeah, you're over the shoulder. You're over the shoulder with the characters.
If you're Reinhardt, most of the time you should be in third person.
True.
That went over some people's heads right there.
Yep,
so.
I don't know what the hell Reinhardt is.
Yep.
At least you'll be in third person when you're emoting.
I know the girl with the winter jacket and the glasses. I know.
All I know is GoldenEye came with like 10 skins for each character. and it was free.
Admittedly, the skins thing is still weird to me because I think back to like the Spider-Man PS1 games. Like I had tried to just unlock all those things. It was a cool bonus to even just extend the life of the game. Like even Shattered Dimensions had that.
A lot of fighting games had that in the PS1 era and stuff, where you unlock costumes.
PS2 ones had it.
Capcom is
in theory, you still could. It's just that during these stretches of time for these events is when they add in other ones that you can only get during that time. So either you play more than you're capable of playing, or or you throw a little money at it. And
yeah, it depends on if it's worth it to you.
So $1 gets you what? 4 skins?
No,
Randomly?
$2 gets you. $2 is what? 2 loot boxes?
Maybe.
Yeah,
So you can't even pick out the skin you want. You have to buy these boxes and hope.
It's like a booster. It's like a booster box.
It into gold, and then you can spend gold on skins.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So for $2, you get 2 loot boxes, and what do you get in the boxes?
4 things.
Are they all skins?
No. It could be.
It could be like a voice thing, like a taunt. What else? Like a spray.
Highlight intros.
Yeah, highlight intros.
Like every character has like
finishing pose.
Unlock.
Are you guaranteed a skin in each pack?
Nope.
No.
Wolf.
And a lot of times you don't get any skins. I'm over level 100 in it on the PC version, so like I have so much shit unlocked. I usually just get duplicates every time I get anything. Like the last box I got with a legendary, I got 2 legendaries, and they were skins I already had. And it sucks when you get like those duplicates. Like a legendary only breaks down into being like 60 or like to 100 gold or something like that, and you need about 3,000 gold to get a legendary skin.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Blizzard essentially has the largest hands in the world to hold all those balls, right? Is that what you're telling me right now?
Yeah, but here's the thing with the Overwatch loot boxes. I've never found that annoying. I've never purchased them myself, but I never feel the need to. I was mildly tempted just because I knew I wasn't going to get all the skins, and I was like, you know what, I don't care. So it really didn't affect me too much. But all the DLC for the game is free. They just keep updating it and giving you more stuff.
Like maps and characters and stuff, that all comes
it's like they keep doing characters, they keep doing maps, they do new events. Like we got Uprising was an entirely new game mode with actual story background, and all the skins like tied into the story is the reason why.
I can't fault Blizzard for that. They make phenomenal games, and they're usually bulletproof. They work well, they look good, and they have insanely long play life.
Yeah,
hell, I was playing Diablo 3 when I signed on to Hangouts tonight, so I get it, but it's just
I still like it can be done absolutely horribly, which is what you mostly see, like the microtransaction thing. That's why people hate it so much.
Yeah,
but
I will say
go ahead.
What you were unlocking. Sorry,
it's fine. Go ahead.
I'm interrupting, but I don't mean to interrupt. If you were unlocking things that were of benefit to you to win more, I would have a problem with the pay to unlock model.
Yeah.
Would you have a problem with a gold forum, Musty?
What?
Would you have a problem with a gold forum like they used to in D3,
like
which I'm really sad that they took it away in D3, is they had both a cash auction house, which deserved to die because it turned into pay to win, and then they also had a gold auction house, and the gold auction house allowed you to create a marketplace where you could essentially trade with other people your gear in game. Like, so in Overwatch, if you got a loot box, got shit you didn't want, you could trade it for gold in the auction house as opposed to just this quick exchange.
Yeah. I mean, I think if I could do that, there are characters I could care less about, or I couldn't care less about, and
I would dump every Genji skin.
Yeah, like like I keep getting stuff for Roadhog. Like I don't play Roadhog, but there are people who are, and if I could trade, a Zenyatta thing for Roadhog, like I would be in on that.
Yeah, this is like the same complaint I have in Destiny. It's like, can I just trade my excessive crap, please?
It worked very well in Diablo 3 when they had the gold house.
Yeah.
Because they got rid of cash. The cash house went first.
The cash one, I had a friend that, sorry to cut you off if I did.
No, you're good.
But I had a friend that actually made a little money off of the cash thing while he was doing it. He wasn't like grinding in Diablo just to make money. It's just like stuff he happened to be getting and he just threw up on there.
Oh yeah, when the cash house was open, there were some things that were worth insane amounts of money.
Yeah.
Like if you got a really high scorn early on in the game when the game first released, like that was, you could make 150, 200 bucks on a single weapon. But when the gold house was all that was left, like when they got rid of the cash house, the gold house was beautiful. And you were able to, especially if you were a new player coming in, you could get good gear for next to nothing in gold, and it would help you out tremendously. Now, I mean, the game's so damn easy with all the patches and everything they've done now that you don't need anything like that. But it was so nice to have that as a new player. It was great to have that little marketplace to interact with. You felt like you were getting good deals, and you were able to get rid of the crap you didn't need.
Filthy casuals.
Yeah.
With their patches.
Oh, yeah, Diablo 3, I was just playing it tonight. The game is so ridiculously easy. You could play that with your eyes closed anymore.
I made the mistake of actually letting my friend pick a wizard character and me not pick a wizard. So it's just like they're walking in front of me and killing everything, and I'm just like, well, I'm just going to pick up all this gold then. Because I have nothing to do here.
Playing a barbarian, a crusader, or a monk is almost a waste of time because you're never going to kill things as fast as a wizard, a witch doctor, or a demon hunter will. So,
yep.
I had that quandary tonight.
I said my main was a wizard back in the day.
Yeah, I had that quandary tonight. I'm playing in the new season on PS4, and I had a witch doctor. I was getting a little bored, so I was like, let me make another character. And I ended up on a wizard because like, the melees, I know as soon as I get to like level 60 and I get into end game, they're just garbage. They do no damage.
Yeah, wizards are just like, you just walk into the game, it's like, unlimited power.
That and witch doctors. Witch doctors are so ungodly powerful, and you just never take damage. You never die. Still fun, though. I get why people play Overwatch. I get why people do the loot skins and stuff like that. I get it. It's just... it's just crazy to me, though. It's crazy to me.
It can definitely be done badly, which is mostly what you see.
Well, like what is it, like League of Legends and like Dota, where you actually have to like unlock every single character too. Like I'm glad all the characters are playable the minute you get the game.
Oh yeah, God, that would be ridiculous, right?
Yeah, well, I mean that's what like League of Legends does, and same with well, I guess Dota doesn't do it, but League of Legends does though. Like you have to unlock any character you want to play, you have to unlock using the in-game currency or buy it.
Jeez.
You mentioned League of Legends, that just reminded me of something. When I was playing Magic, a bunch of people at the Magic games were talking about League of Legends for a little while, and so I decided, I'm just going to download that, and maybe I can play with them a little bit. And I went in the next time, and I said, so I downloaded League of Legends, and someone just coming out and said, delete it. It's like, okay. And I did.
It's probably a safe move.
And I was much happier for it.
I went down the League of Legends rabbit hole for a while.
Yeah, reminded me of that, and that was funny. Just immediate response, delete it.
I've always been curious about World of Warcraft, and I always avoided it, and I'm glad I did. I'm still curious to this day.
Yeah.
It's weird now compared to how it used to be. I spent over like 190 days on that game back in the day. It's bad. And you could really waste a lot of time with that.
Oh, I've probably got, over the course of almost 10 years, I probably have 6 months into Diablo 2 worth of time. At least.
Yeah, it's been a really, really long time since I played World of Warcraft, but that reminds me of another funny thing, because it's just kind of like the exact inverse of the stereotype for World of Warcraft. And like I had not been playing World of Warcraft for like a good while. Like in high school, there was like this girl I liked that I was talking to, and she just said, "So I play World of Warcraft." It's like, you do? It's like I immediately resubscribed to World of Warcraft. So it's like the exact reverse of the stereotype. That was just funny to me when I thought about it later.
Yeah, I probably have 2,000 hours into D2 at least. 2,000 to 3,000 hours probably. I'm glad I'm glad I don't play it anymore. But it was like you get sucked into games like that. I remember putting in days straight. Like, you know, we used to get together on weekends and LAN play and play for 2-3 days straight, taking just, you know, bathroom, shower, and food breaks. You're just playing Diablo straight through. Crazy. My brother's on like that on World of Warcraft now. He's playing all the
I
time.
have in Destiny now, because that's kind of MMO-ish.
At peak World of Warcraft, I remember I actually would set an alarm to wake up in the morning, and then I would play for about 9 hours every day before I went to work, and then go home and play for like 2 hours, and then go to sleep for like 3. I did that for like a couple of years.
It's all encompassing. And then you're at work and you're like, man, I get off in
I could be
4 hours
reading right now.
Yeah, I get out in 4 hours and I could be playing again. I never caught that with Diablo 3. It didn't catch me like that. I played a little bit for a while and it just never grabbed me like that.
I definitely played way more Diablo 2 than 3 for sure.
I just found out how much time I've put into Destiny lately. I have put a total of 483 hours into that game. I have not played a single raid.
I had at least probably 150 hours into Path of Exile too, 150 to 200. I played Path for a while when it first came out.
EverQuest was another one I played a lot of. Before World of Warcraft came out, and that was like the only MMO.
Yeah, EQ.
Yeah, I was playing that back in like 8th grade through like sophomore year of high school or something like that. And I remember one of my spring breaks for when I was in high school, I think it was my sophomore year of high school, me and my cousin slept for maybe 4 hours during the entire spring break because we were playing EverQuest the entire time. And all we had to show for it was like, I think we got like maybe 10 levels up because that game took so long to level up.
I got a friend of mine who lives in Elder Scrolls Online, basically, because he's disabled and he doesn't work. He's home, and so he makes money off of gold in Elder Scrolls Online. That's how he pays his rent. He's a Chinese gold farmer, except he lives in New Jersey and he's not Chinese.
That's nuts.
Yeah. He spends, out of 24 hours, he's probably plays ESO 12 to 16 hours a day, I would say. But he pays his rent. He pays all his bills on ESO, so I can't really fault him too much for it.
I didn't know that was a thing you could do.
Yeah.
It's better than washing dishes.
Yeah.
Most things
that's
are.
hard to do to someone, right? Like that's you're a haptic suit away from Ready Player One right there.
Yeah. I knew guys who did it in Diablo 2. Like when Diablo 2 was really in its heyday and the forums were really hopping and you were still able to sell, like people were selling stuff on Craigslist, people were selling stuff on eBay. Like there was a lot of money to be made in Diablo 2 and it was at its heyday. I made money off of it, nothing to live off of, but over the course of the years, I probably made $1,500 to $2,000 on Diablo 2 alone. That was back in probably, 2004, 2005. But yeah, people spend money. But see, that was something you were able to use, Musty. You got weapons and stuff.
You couldn't make your guy look nice and pretty?
Oh, no, you could, but you got to also see your guy, and it was free. You could make your guy look cool for free.
Hey, I accept the criticism.
It's funny. Like,
it's all in jest.
Yeah,
it's all in jest.
I don't actually spend money on the skins. Sorry to cut you off, Ryan.
No, that's fine.
Okay, I don't actually spend money on the skins, but I get the appeal of them. Like, because I started playing Soldier 76. That's the number at the end of his name, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Brain fart. Anyway, I started playing him more, and I'm like, okay, so I'm getting into this character. Immediately, just equipped everything that was gold.
Well, I guess I could say in P1's defense, I'll say this, that the characters, the design are beautiful for Overwatch. The art design is great for that game. But my problem with it is that I won't be able to see it. That's just me, basically, unless it's after the game, basically, or character selections or something like that. But in the case of a game being a first-person shooter, why buy skins,
Yeah.
And me being a giant cheapskate, I guess.
Because you can look like a total badass when you're kicking people's asses.
Man, I don't know. I want the hobo look, the cheap hobo look that gets me through.
So you'd be a Junkrat player, is what you're saying?
Yep. Or Roadhog.
Roadhog was my first main in that game.
I'd be one of the sexy ladies because after I was playing Perfect Dark, I was Joanna with the dress on later with the sexy night dress.
The ripped dress or the not ripped dress?
I think the one that has that shows the leg, a little leg.
Yeah, that's like torn.
Yeah, sexy Joanna. That's what I was playing as later with the winter mask on.
So I will tell you this: when you're playing Perfect Dark, if you play in co-op, don't squat all the way. It's a disturbing thing that happens to the ankles. I don't know what it looks really bizarre.
Like going prone or just squatting?
You don't go prone. There's 2 levels of crouch.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 levels of crouch, but if you go to the deepest crouch, the ankles I can't even describe what it looks like. But the legs do something really strange, and they look really kind of deformed. It's weird.
Well, Minotaur action going on.
Is anybody playing single player?
What's that?
Is anybody playing the campaign?
Yep.
I started on Sunday.
I played the first 2 levels.
I'm to I have to finish the last one.
I've yet to beat the game, and that game's difficulty ramps incredibly fast.
In your lifetime?
Yeah, I've never beaten it on campaign. I get through and
never beat it past Special Agent. I think that's the middle rating, right? Special Agent, because Perfect Agent's the hardest ranking, right?
I always have trouble when you get to the one. I think it's where you have to rescue Elvis.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Is that the escort mission one? Because that one's a bitch.
I think that's the one that always hangs me up is the escort mission where the ship crashed and you have to rescue Elvis and then escort him to wherever the hell he's going or whatever.
I think then there's the Air Force One level. That one's pretty challenging too, where you're on the airplane.
It's like 7 or 8 levels in, I think.
Yeah.
There's one where you have to. There's the clone of the president.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to ruin too much of the story, but
this game goes places I didn't know of.
Oh, this game's crazy.
It's bonkers. It's crazy.
I mean, I was aware of the talking laptop. I've gotten there.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I don't want to.
That's the second level because that's the secret agent or something like that, right?
This game's nuts. It really is. It goes all over the place. You're like, wait, what the hell's going on now? I don't get it.
Man, it really sucks. Granted, those guys left to go, do the Time Splitter series, but man, did Rare really losing the guys from let's see what their name is here, but they were in charge of all the first-person shooters. Is it Free Radical? Free Radical is the guys who left Rare to go make Time Splitters, but because Time Splitters is pretty good too.
Yeah,
man, if Rare announced that was part of the thing too, or they could have made more Perfect Darks. Granted, Microsoft killed Rare.
Not really.
They did. Free Radical, I don't think, made Perfect Dark 0.
No, I don't think they did.
But
no, actually, Rare made Perfect Dark 0.
Yeah.
Aside from graphics, now keep in mind, because this is a game of its time. Aside from graphics, I can't find any fault in Perfect Dark. That game functions, plays, and offers enough options that I think it's a perfect first-person shooter.
My only
Only
complaint,
2 levels in, I disagree, but go on.
my only complaint I would say about it is, and just because why I prefer GoldenEye over it, is the characters for multiplayer aren't as fun to play with because they're not as memorable.
That's graphics.
No odd job.
No, there's varied character models in GoldenEye though.
Yeah,
because you've got
Siberian
Jaws
special ops. You know,
you got aliens.
Yeah,
that's
but,
true.
Yeah, but it's just, to me, it's granted. There's more. I don't know. There's maybe gets more options and everything, but I find the majority of the maps to be better in multiplayer, and I find the characters to be more fun to play with. Like we still like. I love playing as Baron Samedi from. I forget which GoldenEye or not GoldenEye, which Bond movie that is, but Boris or Trevelyan, Sean Bean's character.
The GoldenEye levels are on the smaller side, though. Like Perfect Dark definitely fleshed out the size of the levels for when you're playing multiplayer.
But that could be a bad thing.
Yeah, I had no idea
you're
where I
chasing
was
each
going
other
half the
around
time.
much longer. Yeah, you're sitting and camping sometimes. People camp a lot.
Yeah.
But
No,
I
do
mean,
like-
in GoldenEye, you're constantly on the move because the level is so small that there's nowhere to hide, like ever.
And the two, I do like the 2 gun feature too about Perfect Dark though. That's one thing I like about the multiplayer.
I
And
like
there's
the Sims.
And there's some guns too I like that are fun, like what's it called? I think we were playing with, was it the Reaper, the one you could shoot through the walls?
Farsight.
The Farsight, yeah, that was fun. Or the laptop, but it's fine. I think it's just more along the lines. Just for me, it's why something like, to me, Mario Kart is probably better than a Crash Kart Racing, because I find the characters to be a little bit more enjoyable. You know,
More personal attachment.
yeah, you know, and Perfect Dark, you get a whole new franchise. You know, it's something with like, you know, James Bond. You have something established over the years, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My
Kind of would have been cool if that was another Bond game. You know what I mean? Like if they had made Perfect Dark another Bond game.
Not far off. I mean, if you take some of the like electronica out of the music, like a lot of those themes could have probably fit into the Bond universe to some extent.
He was supposed to be in Smash Brothers. They were supposed to put James Bond in it because, well, that's why in Smash 64 there's proximity mines as a weapon.
Yeah,
like you throw on the ground and you hit. What's up?
That's crazy. I never realized that.
Yeah, because they had him designed, and I guess they eventually used it, like the build, because they had him almost, I think, finished for the 64 version, but they took him out, and mostly his attacks went to Snake in Brawl. They basically gave all like his attacks basically to Snake.
It's got to be licensing issues.
No, I think it's also they're coming to the end. Well, like it could have been that too. You're right, because like they're working on Perfect Dark. I think at that point, then after like I think he went to EA after that. The Bond license. But that would have been fun. Because I think eventually in Melee they have whatever the mines are for Perfect Dark, and then essentially it became like, I think they got rid of them eventually all in Brawl.
Did anybody listen to the Kane and Rince Perfect Dark podcast?
Nope.
That was their game of the month last month.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Don't they do several games a month though?
Yeah, exactly. It came up like 3 or 4 episodes ago, I think it was. Maybe 3 episodes. Yeah, so it was like the middle of last month or so. It was good. And like they talked about a lot of what was going on, a lot of the backstory and history of it and stuff like that. It was pretty neat.
I should probably listen to that ahead of recording then.
Yeah, they went into depth. You get a lot of good information out of it if that's what you're looking for. Because those guys were all British for the most part, so they have a little bit more of a link to Rare over there. They have a fond, I don't even know how to put it. They just have more of an affection for Rare than I think even we do over here.
Well, is it Rare? Rare was a British publisher, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the guys that do the show are British, and Rare is a British publisher, so they feature Rare a lot.
That's like
on their show. They talk about him a lot,
and that's why Conker's British.
Yeah,
Joanna's got a British accent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would recommend listening to it. It was a good podcast.
She's a straight up murderer.
Well, she's a special agent, you know.
Well, she's like right away. She's like, "Are they all expendable?"
Oh, that's another good thing.
Oh,
I wish
Joanna.
more games.
Joanna.
I wish more games did a tutorial like this game does. Because this game allows you to do the tutorial only if you want to, and you can use as much of it or as little of the tutorial as you want, and it's
You go to
great.
the shooting range, right? You're talking about going to the shooting range and
just wandering around the institute.
Yep, you learn your mechanics if you want to. You don't have to. You go right into the game. Or you could go and freshen up on some skills or do half of it or do all of it. And it's great. And the more you do of it, you get stuff out of doing it. You get like your codes and stuff like that for beating stuff in the range.
that last level though. You're right though. I used to remember that last level was hard as fuck. I remember playing that as a kid. The aliens, because it's like those like raptor aliens. Man, that was like challenging as hell. I remember that now. I was thought about it because that last level is you're on that planet, and I think you have to blow it up. I want to say
the game gets crazy.
I can't remember the ending. It's been because I haven't beat it in what year did that come out? 98, 99? I'm looking this up. 2000.
2000.
Yeah. So I want to say I beat it like probably a year or two after it, just because I beat it again. So I want to say it's probably been about 15 years since I beat that game. Because I beat it a couple times. I know I've beat it a couple times.
I'm trying to think if I have a favorite gun on that. In that, I always like the Cyclone. How you reload the Cyclone by passing it through the entire gun.
Those things are monsters.
P1 actually almost won a multiplayer game with like he had double Cyclones or something like that.
Dual Cyclones is a beast. It's one of the best thing you can carry. It's insanely fast.
And there's the Reaper, which is the spinning deal.
That thing's junk.
Can you do the two different functionalities, or is that only in multiplayer you can do the two functionalities?
No, all of them in single player have the dual function.
Okay, because I couldn't figure it out on the N64 controllers.
I mean,
I have to pull out the manual for that one.
The dual on the main pistol is the. I don't like. There's not a dedicated melee button, but
that's also,
I understand.
That's also before that actually was a thing in first-person shooters.
Right. I mean, Halo kind of. Well, Half-Life. No, it was Halo. Halo did it. Because Half-Life, you had to equip the crowbar.
Mm-hmm.
Half-Life came out before Perfect Dark did, anyways. Yeah. But no, I'm excited. I'm happy that people are enjoying it so far. Because, do you guys know who the guest is?
Somebody from Easy Allies, right?
Mm-hmm. The voice of game trailers.
That's right.
Brandon
yeah.
Brooks.
Yeah. You know his name. I don't know his name.
Well,
I know it, but I wasn't going to say it. So,
Captain Voice Dude.
Captain Voice Dude. In a world where voiceovers are done in Cartridge Club.
I would be shocked if he didn't have like some sort of opening thing that they had him record.
Oh, I'm sure it'll happen.
This week on the Cartridge Club.
Yeah, like he does it opening for Weekly or something. That'd be kind of cool.
We'll have him do the new intro for Flock Talk.
That was so good.
I'm behind on Flock Talk. It sucks, but I am.
The executive producer introduction.
And sole heir to the Cartridge Club fortune.
That was... I was listening back. I was impressed by how it sounded. So I was like, "Wow, that was close." Because then he followed me up right after with the same hello. Well, because when I recorded before I recorded it, I went to the previous episode and listened to just the intro, the intro again, just to see if I could get anywhere close to it. And then I felt I did a take that sounded good. And I just sent it to him. I didn't even really listen to it. And all of a sudden I listened back. I'm like, wow, that was really good.
Yeah, it came out good.
I know Eric said like it fooled him or something too. Listening back to it, so.
I need to get my Sega VO in.
I submitted mine last week.
Yeah, I need to get mine done.
I didn't even make a list. For shame.
Yeah, for shame. There's a lot of the big names. Granted, we had a pretty decent size turnout, but a lot of the big names for who claim to be Sega fans didn't submit a list.
That's me. I got too wrapped up in work. I didn't have time to get to it.
Are they doing another like CC 100 for Sega or something, or what? Or...
Top 50, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was done like
all 2 months ago. So it's all Sega up into the Dreamcast for platforms, and we're including arcade.
Oh, sweet.
So.
Yeah, I definitely did not even realize that was happening.
I would have loved to have done it. I just did not have the time. If you know what, honestly, if it wasn't through the same program that we used last time, I probably would have done it.
Well, this time too, we put a max on only submitting 25 games too.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like dealing with the database that we used.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hell with it. Like, I don't have time to dig into that.
I only had one game I think on my list, where maybe two where I couldn't find it through, where I had to type it in. But that was
you. I mean, Ryan, you said that you had what, like 23 Sega games on your 100 as it was, right?
Yeah.
So it was relatively easy for you to just add on the two.
But I did do some rebalancing though. I did do some rebalancing on mine. So
yeah.
Where after thinking about it, I was like, well, then again, I even said it on the CC postcast about it too. It's like, I guess it kind of is like what day, if it just feels like, what would you rather play more that day? Kind of maybe affect you. So. But.
Oh, what the hell! I'm sorry, I just read the Edge of Tomorrow sequel's title. Did you see this?
What the heck is Edge of Tomorrow?
That Tom Cruise movie that's kind of like Violent Groundhog Day.
Oh yeah.
It's actually really good.
Well, didn't they rename it for the DVD?
Yeah, Live Die Repeat. They like stealth retitled it for the Blu-ray. No wonder it didn't do well. But they're doing a sequel to it, which I wasn't sure was happening. I'm looking forward to that. But any guesses on what the name's going to be?
Edge of the Day After Tomorrow?
No, that would be better than this.
Edge of Yesterday?
No. Again, that would be better. Actually, the original Japanese title of All You Need Is Kill is better than this.
Nice.
Live, Die, Repeat, and Repeat.
What? Is that for real?
Yes.
Live, die, repeat, and repeat?
Yep.
What?
Oh my god. That's horrible.
Nice. I don't even know if I still have my CC100 saved anymore.
Dumbass titles aside, if you haven't seen that movie, go watch it.
There we go.
It's supposed to be a good movie.
Edge of Tomorrow? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's actually unintentionally funny at times, or intentionally, depending. You might actually enjoy it more if you don't like Tom Cruise, I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
But I could not contain the response to that. That was just so stupid. Wow.
Oh, I watched Batman v Superman.
I saw your
we've
video.
gone darker.
You watched? What did you watch? The HBO cut too?
I watched. No, it was the Ultimate Edition.
The slightly more clear edition.
Is it?
It explains no, because there's more scenes that are better explained in that version that makes it a better movie. It's not a great movie, but I still think it has a lot of good in it, or a lot of cool things in it.
There are cool things in it that they squander. But I've come back a little bit. Like, I was vehemently against you saying that was a good movie before, and I was like, "There's cool concepts in this." They made sense.
There's a lot cool. There's a lot cool, but there's a lot bad in it.
Oh yeah,
I like it though because I think some of the stuff the things that are good are really good in it, and that's the reason why I like it.
They don't make you give a damn about any of the characters.
Yeah, I wasn't very. I don't know. I mean,
I liked Wonder Woman the most out of the main three, and she was barely in the movie.
But you knew when she was on camera because
because the theme song kept playing.
It's like, oh my god. I'm just going to say the nightmare sequence came out of nowhere.
It was cool.
Which one?
It made no sense.
Which one?
Cool.
There's several nightmare sequences in it.
I assume you mean like the kind of war one?
The coffin one?
Oh no. Well, no, not the war one. There's like the black goo coming out of the crypt.
The one with the man bat teaser?
Is that what that was supposed to be? Or
that's the man bat teaser, yeah.
Okay.
This was in the Ultimate Edition, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I did not see this scene.
Yeah, where he goes to the grave and man bat comes flying out at him.
I did not know that was a thing. I thought you might have been talking about the villain for Justice League.
No.
Which
Not
also
the Dark Side.
in that movie,
Not the Steppenwolf. Not Steppenwolf.
What a pull for the Justice League villain, by the way. Even I'm like, why? Why Steppenwolf?
Got to build to it. I guess they want to build to something, and that's the problem with that movie. Because ultimately, and we're gonna go to spoilers here. So if anyone
gives a flying damn about this movie at this point,
spoilers for what?
For Batman vs Superman. It's been out for over a year, but this is coming to it. The main problem of the movie is, well, here's the thing: they rush too much because I know they're trying to play catch up with Marvel.
Yeah. Oh man,
there should have been another Superman movie, and there should have been at least one Batman movie leading up to this movie. And Wonder Woman #1 does not need to be in this movie. Granted, she's fantastic, and I'm excited for the movie. She does not need to be in this movie.
Hope that's good.
And what's it called? The whole they completely blow Doomsday. I'm saying that could have been a movie in itself, basically building to Doomsday.
Yeah. And possible stop on the spoiler talk.
Yeah, just
hey Matt.
Hello, guys.
Take a beat for a second and make sure that
we're talking spoilers for Batman v Superman. Do you care?
Nope, don't care at all.
Good. Moving on. This movie sucks.
It doesn't suck. It doesn't suck because there's way worse movies. There's way worse movies out there that suck.
There are. I've seen worse. I will give you that.
But the thing is, it's disappointing as a fan because they squandered so much in the movie. Basically, that's the thing that's most disappointing about the movie. It's not that it's bad. It's just that you wasted.
No, it's bad, but
five possible movie stories. You wasted 5 in one movie basically because you're trying to play catch up. So
it's like, oh, look at the entire first year of Marvel. What's the equivalent of this? We don't have time.
They spent 9 years making leading up to Avengers, and they try to catch up in one.
Yeah.
You know. So, granted, I will defend. I think Ben Affleck is the best all-around Batman, including.
Agreed.
And that includes, if you want to say him, I say it as him as Bruce Wayne and Batman together as a total package because most live action Batmans, there's one trait about them that's really good. It's either they're really good as Bruce Wayne or really good as Batman. They're not good as both.
In terms of the Dark Knight trilogy, it was definitely good as Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Hockey pads.
Well, I can't say that about George Clooney because I don't think he was good at any part of it. But
That's fair. But you have to kind of fill in the blank for Batman's character in that movie to make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like, what was the movie that I haven't seen? Fill that in your head. Okay, now it makes sense.
And
it's Batman doesn't act like Batman in that movie.
And most things people gripe about is that someplace they don't follow exactly how it's done in the comics. There are scenes ripped directly out of the comics in that movie. The scene where he pulls the guy where he pulls the guy out of the wall and shoots the guy with the flamethrower, that's from Dark Knight Returns.
A lot of things are from Dark Knight Returns because I think that's one of the 3 comics Zack Snyder read as a kid, and he's made it into a movie now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I swear, the guy has read 3 comics. He read Watchmen, Dark Knight, and Death of Superman, and he made all 3 of them into 2 movies.
Well, I guess if that's what you're in charge of, and that's what the studios want you to do, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know how you can also pull it off, but
I can't really fault him that much. I mean, I blame him for the most part, but 2 things. 1, they hired the guy that did Watchmen, so they got a Watchmen Superman movie.
And I think I will not complain about against Watchmen. Watchmen is great.
I like that movie. It's good. But 2, they screw him over in editorial.
All I'm going to say is about Watchmen is that movie is page for page with the book. So no one should complain about that movie. If you complain, then you don't like the book. That's fine. But I'm saying that is, if you read the book,
maybe
page for page with the end scene identical.
I haven't read or seen it in a long time. I just got the book. I'm going to read that and then watch the movie again.
Watch the director's cut. Watch the director's cut.
Yeah, that's what I mean about and the Ultimate Edition of Batman v Superman. They keep screwing him over in the editing department because he clearly has a vision for these movies. I don't agree with the vision for these movies, but it ends up worse when you take this already flawed, in my opinion, vision and you cut it. What do you expect?
I hope Wonder Woman's good. I don't have the highest hopes for it. I haven't watched the last trailer. I will see it probably that first weekend it comes out. Just like I saw Guardians this week or last week. And then I'm excited for Spider-Man. Spider-Man looks fantastic. Hulk or Thor looks fantastic too.
Close enough.
Should be an interesting summer.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to avoid much as I can for Star Wars.
That shouldn't be too hard because they haven't given you much.
I know, but I'm taking that approach where I know people were raving about the latest Wonder Woman trailer, and I'm like, well, I'm avoiding it because I want to.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of them. Other than
it comes out in about less than a month, so.
Actually, I saw the second one because it was in the theater when I went to see Logan, but still.
Guys, I'm out of here. It's late.
Okay. So,
all right, buddy.
Adios.
Anyway.
There's some other movies coming out this summer too. I'm trying to remember too. But.
Yeah. I can't remember right now. There's too many. Isn't there another X-Men movie coming out?
No.
I don't think so.
I know there's Wonder Woman, there's Spider-Man, because it's like Wonder Woman's next month. Well, Alien is at the end of this month.
Yeah, I feel like there was more in terms of comic area because of Guardians, and that just came out. So that's kind of off the table now. So then it's Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman's next month, and then Spider-Man's July.
Spider-Man, and then Thor. That's a lot of movies.
Thor, I think, is August? It might be a little bit later, though.
November?
No, I think August sounds right.
And then...
Maybe the previous ones came out in November.
Later on, there's October.
Yeah.
Justice League is that November?
Next
year. That's what I was thinking of. I blocked it out, so I didn't remember. Oh, Lord.
Because Star Wars is December.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say I think Justice League is November. So
it is. That's the movie I was trying to think of, but I blocked them out at this point.
Yeah, they really need to get Wonder Woman out of the way so they can start advertising that.
They may not need to advertise Justice League if Wonder Woman's bad.
Well,
there's that too.
You got to remember too. They also have to save some stuff for Comic-Con, so I imagine there's gonna be some big stuff there too.
I did like stuff in the Justice League trailer. I'm just not getting my hopes up. I've done that too many times already.
Yeah.
Be interesting because I find, with the exception of Batman, I find most DC characters to be stupid. So
That's most people's opinion.
Yeah.
They're wrong, but it's a common opinion.
I'm sorry, Aquaman.
I'm mostly joking.
Granted, he looks cool. Granted, you got the guy from Game of Thrones, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Aquaman, you're talking about.
Aquaman looks kind of cool, but
Aquaman needs a new PR guy. That's for damn sure.
I just don't know how you make I don't know how you make a guy living underneath the sea relatable. So,
that's SpongeBob.
I guess.
Heyo.
It's the only place I could go. I like Aquaman.
I don't know about the casting of the guy playing Flash, but
Neither do I.
I'll give him a shot. I'll give all these people a shot.
Yeah.
So.
The thing that's weird about Barry Allen in that movie is he's not Barry Allen so far.
Mm-hmm.
It's not only not Barry Allen, it's not Wally West. He is just geek. That is his character. Awkward geek. That is a 2-word description of him.
I like TV Flash a lot. I think he's good.
So do I. He's great.
I was, they're right. I think about Wonder Woman. I think she's pretty good as Wonder Woman. So
yeah. Remember when people thought that wouldn't be a good choice?
Well, she's not really stacked like Wonder Woman's drawn in the
that
comics.
Was so comedically exactly what people would expect the internet to say about a Wonder Woman announcement.
My thing is she should be a little bit taller. If she's an Amazon, she should be a little bit taller, but
Maybe,
I guess 5'10" is, I guess, tall enough, I guess they want to say.
It was funny because I was like the only one on the internet, it seemed, when that came out that didn't think Gal Gadot was weird, because I'm like, have you seen the Fast and Furious movies? It's like, she was great in the last couple. I can see this.
To be honest, no, because I did not like Fast and Furious 1 or 2, so I stopped.
That's reasonable. Not liking the first 3, possibly 4 of those movies is very reasonable. Fast 5 is great.
From what I hear, 4 is what saves the series, and then because after that it makes like $1 billion every movie. So
yeah, that's because
I haven't seen Beyond Tokyo Drift.
Oh, that would be why.
I haven't seen any of them.
Oh dear Lord, I hate the protagonist of Tokyo Drift. I hate him so much.
I love the first one. But
from what I hear is you should really start with 4. From what I've heard from multiple people, start with 4 and go from there on.
Yeah, maybe start with 5. You can watch 4 after if you want to. Huh?
The first one's fun.
Yeah, the first one's fun. It's not great, but it's a good movie. It's an entertaining film. The second one's really hard to get through, and I hate the protagonist of Tokyo Drift. It's a good movie if he was.
Not the kid from. Oh no, that's the anti. Wait, it's the guy from Home Improvement, right?
I didn't watch Home Improvements.
Al Borland?
No, the oldest
neighbor, Wilson.
The oldest kid, Brad.
JTT. Oh, Brad.
No, Brad. The blonde guy, the short-haired blonde guy.
I just don't like that kid at all in that movie.
I've been rewatching Home Improvement the last couple of weeks.
But
it's so good.
Yeah. But the thing with Fast and Furious for me, the appeal of it is we've got double rocket.
Oh no, mine just crashed instantly, so that's why it just went. I got an aw snap from Google. It said aw snap, you just been dropped or something. So.
Anyway, the thing with Fast and Furious with me is I will never say that those movies are actually like legitimately good, but they are entertaining as hell.
Well, you know what? I'm willing to give 4 a shot because I love dumb action flicks from the 80s and 90s.
If you are unsure about Fast and Furious, it does not matter if you watch 4. Because 4 is even actually a darker one. It's like that kind of like, got to get its footing a little bit. It's still entertaining, but it's not quite there. Watch Fast 5. That movie is bonkers. It is a car bank heist movie. And The Rock is basically a superhero in it.
Well, I only saw part of 7 where he's got a broken arm. And they're like, we got to go. He's like, hold on. And just breaks the cast. He's like, all right, now I'm good to go.
Yeah, he doesn't just break the cast. He gets up and says, Daddy's got to go to work. And he flexes out of his cast. And that's not even the most superhero scene in that movie. I love how bad these are.
That's fine. I laugh. I love like terrible action flicks for the same reason from the 70s and 80s. That's why I'm willing to give it a shot. Those are ones you have to shut your brain off and just laugh at the ridiculous.
It's like It's like I can't believe these exist, and I love it. I still need to see 8. I really want to see that movie.
I just heard though that they both Vin Diesel and The Rock have a contract where they can't lose a fight, so that's why like if they fight in those movies, it's like always like a tie.
It's still entertaining.
Yeah.
It's in the contract that the script can't allow them to lose.
Correct.
A fight.
They officially have plot armor.
Interesting.
I don't know how you do it. I have not seen 7, or any of them, basically, but apparently that's what happens.
What?
Just that I think Vin Diesel and The Rock have a fight in one of the movies, and like apparently it comes to a draw or something like that. So
maybe that was 8 because they do a little bit of a turn with 8. I haven't seen it yet.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know it, I'm not going to say it. But
no, it's in one of the trailers.
Yeah, but I mean, if you haven't seen the trailer, I'm not going to say it.
Family. That's all I remember from the trailers. It's about family.
Yeah, there's like this video I watched. I don't remember what it was called, but it had just in addition to just examining the films, it had just a collection of every time he says family. It was really long. I love those movies. They're so dumb.
Should take me a quick gander to see what else is coming out for this summer. Let's see what's 2017 movie release.
What's Kevin Hart putting out?
Oh, good question. I haven't seen any trailers yet for a while.
It's all right. You could drop a trailer one week and the movie the next.
Yeah.
Well, Tyler Perry, he had a good run there for minutes. Those Matilda movies, wherever always take first place for 1 week. Medea, that's what it is.
Did you just call them the Matilda movies?
I have not seen one because they seem awful.
Perry Taylor's Matilda in theaters now.
All right, let's see what's coming out here. Guardians, that came out already.
Should I ask, while there were more people, what thoughts were on Defenders?
It looks good. The trailer's going to be.
Mm-hmm. I'm worried that Iron Fist is in it.
I'm not. I
need to watch Luke Cage and Daredevil. Well, and then maybe not Iron Fist.
I don't think it's as bad. I think most of the criticism comes from people still are upset that Iron Fist 2 as a white character was not cast as Asian. I think that's where most of the gripe comes from, as displayed by Nerdist.
That and he's a shitty character done poorly.
Nerdist
in the
really,
show.
Nerdist
in the comics, he's good.
Nerdist is still giving the business about that, basically, how they are, they still joke about how they're upset about him not being cast as an Asian character.
Okay. I can see the complaint for that. Obviously, that would have been a cool way to go with it. I think they even have, the guy that was, people were talking about him to maybe play Iron Fist. They would like to see him do it. He was in a role in that show.
The Drunken Master or something like
that?
Yeah,
I think that was it.
He's basically the character from Virtual Fighter.
Yeah, that was a good scene. I would have rather seen him in the show.
The problem with Iron Fist is it's a rushed show, and you can clearly tell. And
I don't even blame the actor at all.
Yeah, because he's even said how they said they've come up with choreographed fight scenes 10 minutes before they filmed.
Yeah, that is not how you want a martial arts show to be filmed at all.
And it seems like and after listening to what's his name, he's one of the producers on The Flash, talk on Kevin Smith's podcast. How when you plan out a season, they give you a straight budget and you have it how you.
I should know those names, but I don't. Go
on. Yeah, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he said you have to plan the budget for the whole season. So some episodes, Flash ain't gonna run around that episode. He's gonna lose his powers. So they could save their budget because they're gonna say episode 15 is gonna have a really big CGI. Moments and cost a lot of our budget.
Last episode, they had a character off visiting his girlfriend for the entire episode. That was funny.
So I imagine that's what that last episode. There's some big special effects in the last episode where it seems to me they had a plan for a couple of things. And it really would have benefited if they would have done probably 10 episodes as opposed to 13. And I think Luke Cage is more victim of that than anything. More than anything. Because,
I like that show more.
Oh, not me, man. Luke Cage,
I bought into its fiction more.
I hated Luke Cage, and we talked about this before after episode 8, basically. It's really goes downhill after that episode.
Actually, episode 7 was the one that was really bad, and then it gets better because they changed writers for that one episode, and it goes really to crap for that one single episode, and then it goes back. It was just really strange to me.
But
I mean, that can taint your opinion for the rest of the show. I can see that totally.
I just think the villain was awful. I think it was terrible, But
I liked them.
Diamondback?
Oh, him. Yeah, he's a little weird. Especially since he was introduced in episode 7. Whoa.
Well, no, because it really completely changes the show format, where it goes from being...
Yeah, it got weird. I'll give you that.
It goes from being like a serious, believable, like how Jessica Jones is and how Daredevil is with like the villain, to being like over the top, goofishly funny.
It suddenly becomes a superhero show, like
for kids. It goes from being this adult show to being this like kiddie kind of. It's like to me, I really didn't enjoy it for that reason.
I liked it. There were problems with it, but I enjoyed the show overall. We're talking about Luke Cage. Let's go back to Iron Fist for a minute. The thing with Iron Fist for me is, especially the first 2 episodes, that show didn't even need to be called Iron Fist at that point. That show would have been better titled Iron Fist, aka How Not to Act in Any Given Situation.
Or what really should have been is they should have just combined Luke Cage and Iron Fist and did Heroes for Hire. They should have done that.
That would have been good if they put the time into it. I really would have liked to see that. I hope they do it now, after fixing Iron Fist's character. Iron Fist isn't Iron Fist, is the weird thing about that show.
I think they had a rush to get this because they were building to... Defenders is coming out this year because they have their set schedule because Iron Fist is coming out, then Jessica Jones season 2, then I think Punisher, and then Daredevil season 3. So...
4.
Season 3 hasn't come out for Daredevil. There's only 2. Season 2 is
it felt like there was more. It felt like there was
just Elektra and Punisher in season 2.
3 then. Okay, I'm wrong. I don't know why I felt like there was 3 seasons of it.
I still think that Daredevil. Well, because the thing about Jessica Jones and the first season of Daredevil is their villains are fantastic, and that's what really makes this show.
Mm.
And I think that's what's lacking in Iron Fist, and especially Luke Cage too.
In Iron Fist, they don't have a good protagonist for you to follow. That's the problem. They don't have a good villain either. Actually, what was his name? Harry? I actually liked him. As a villain.
Yeah. I don't know. That's the problem with it. It's you're only as strong as your villain, and that comes down to like almost any superhero. It's like, one of the complaints about the first Guardians movie is their villain is kind of weak,
Yeah, Ronan is kind of the accessory.
When you look at The Dark Knight, if
not for Joker, that movie would have bombed.
Yeah. I mean, Joker's fantastic. He's the star of the movie. That's the reason why he won Best Supporting Actor.
Yeah.
It's as only as good. I mean, but I think Vincent D'Onofrio and David Tennant were fantastic in those series.
Mm-hmm.
And spoilers, if you didn't read, has anyone not watched Jessica Jones here? Matt, have you not seen Jessica Jones?
I haven't. My wife's seen it. I haven't. I don't really have any interest in watching it.
Because I hope he's not dead. Musty's seen it though.
Yeah,
we've talked about it before. I hope David Tennant isn't dead. So
I kind of hope he is. You can only do a villain so many times, and he was already kind of skirting the line of too creepy. He did a really good job.
If you can bring him though. Like if they did a Defender season 2, he'd be a fantastic villain basically for like Defender season 2. Seems all like he's already like a part of all those characters' universe.
Mm.
Same thing with Kingpin too, though. But
I mean, I'm all for not like squandering a good villain, but I feel like that character's one's like, yeah, he can go. He was good, but he can go. You've got more material you can use.
I don't want him to be dead. I do like
if they do it well, I'm okay with him coming back.
I would love, and I know Vincent D'Onofrio said it. I would love for him to, because he said he would love to have a cameo in the Spider-Man movie as Kingpin, and I was like, absolutely, sign them on. I just put them on a commercial. That's all, or a billboard.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
You know what I want? In one of these freaking Avengers movies where they have big ass stakes, and which is every one of them, but like they definitely have reason to have like a courtroom scene in one of these movies, like where someone's up on charges. I just want Matt Murdock to come in as the friggin' attorney.
That me too. That make me really happy.
It's
Didn't
like
you do that in the
Defenders. I'm like
in the Defenders trailer.
No, but he wants in the
that
Avengers
popped
movie.
up, I'm like, finally! I just wish it was in a movie.
Oh, sorry.
But no, and they've said too that their TV universe is connected with their movie universe, unlike DC, which is their TV universe is completely separate from their movie universe.
And their TV universe is separate from their TV universe, because that makes sense.
So I'm all about that too. I was like, bring on Daredevil for just a minute, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm referring to Gotham, by the way.
I know that's.
I like that show. It's not good, but it's entertaining.
It's no
not
Batman.
Fast and Furious levels of entertaining, but it's. Oh man, they did a weird Batman thing last episode.
To me, it seems like they're just trying to go for shock value now, because I watched I think parts of last week where it was really violent, where
week.
Yeah, where Penguin and Poison Ivy were just killing all those people in that was it that
Does anyone here that we're talking about this? Just to make sure.
Wait.
Gotham.
Say again.
We're watching.
Anyone care that we're talking about Gotham?
No, you're good.
I watched it I haven't watched it in a while, and I tuned it back in just for a second, and I was just like, it's. The problem with that show is that there's no Batman. That's the thing. Is you got all
the problem with that show is that Batman can't exist after it's finished because everyone's already been defeated,
and everyone is like 10 years older than Batman. It's like,
Batman's going to be fighting the elderly by the time he grows up.
Yeah. So it's.
But since we're talking like current season, last episode they did a thing where I'm just like, why the fuck are you doing this?
Court Owls?
No, that was a while ago, and that's still weird. But I find the badness of the show entertaining. I'm just like, this is intriguingly terrible. Tell me more. This is my kind of response to that show. But they had like this weird freaking Grand Master character that has kidnapped Bruce Wayne and replaced him with a clone of himself. That's already bonkers. But he is essentially telling Bruce Wayne that he has the potential to be Gotham's defender. It's like, this random dude, I don't even know his name, is giving Bruce Wayne the Batman identity, and he's like 15 years old? What's happening?
They should have just done a scene where, what's his name, Gordon puts his hand in his, like, whatever, like, hand in his, face in his hands, and then cuts to like 10 years later, and then just had to recast the Batman,
where he's doing that later.
He's like fresh out of college, and like he's back from whatever, like the League of Shadows, and he's just doing year one shit. He doesn't even need to be wearing the batsuit; just be doing like year one shit where he's wearing like a ski mask, going around beating people up from like in the alleys,
Yeah, I'm not for just doing the same scenes over and over again from classic books.
No, but
I was leading into a point was I would still like it if this show finally got to a Batman part and just ended at Batman becoming a thing. And just like the final scene was Bruce Wayne in the chair bleeding out, and he sees the Bat. It's like that. Okay, I will become a Bat. Like that scene from year one. If they end with that line, that would be great.
But I don't see it getting that way. So
I don't either. I'm intrigued to see how. I'm still intrigued by where this goes. It's completely baffling to me.
So Musty, I saw what you posted. You watched Silicon Valley?
Yeah, I watched the first episode of the season. I have to find opportunities because that's a show that I want to watch together with.
Love that show.
My wife,
so good.
We both really like that show.
I just saw Rich. I'm watching.
TJ Miller is
he's fantastic.
TJ Miller's quickly becoming like one of our favorite comedians.
Guilfoyle and what's it called? Dinesh.
And it's funny because we had watched right before that. We watched Freaks and Geeks, and so seeing him as a
Did you ever watch Party Down? Ever see Party Down? He's really good in that too. That was a star. Oh, those the guy who ran on to do Horrible Bosses and We Are the Millers and everything. Like he was the right. No. I'm trying to think because he's always got a small part in like those movies because he's like the director/writer. But do you ever? So if you watch Party Down, his character to the guy who's the creator of that show he was like Rondon. He's like Ronald Donald was his name, so they called him Rondon. But Jane Seymour, I think she was like then went on to do Glee or something. She might have left to do Glee, but Guilfoyle's in it. Adam, what's his name? He played Will Ferrell's brother in Step Brothers. Adam Scott, he's in it.
Okay.
But it was a pretty good cast, and it was a show because it was on Stars that I don't think anyone really watched. It was about basically people who are like Paul Rudd was attached to it, like he was a producer for it. Whereas it was a show I think kind of loosely based on like Paul Rudd's life, where he worked catering jobs, like and tried to be an actor. Like for the most part of his, he's doing like catering jobs, but then like when he had a chance, he would go for an audition or something like that. So, but.
And being in Super Nintendo commercials.
I guess, yeah. And on with friends or something. But yeah, it was a good show. But no, I really like Silicon Valley. I just noticed it because I'm watching Conan right here, and Richard from Silicon Valley was apparently the guest tonight on there. So I think they all do their part correctly. I think the show's well casted.
Yeah. Well, and then you got Gabe from he was on The Office.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the same character as he was on The Office.
The guy who's the president of Hulu, that guy is great too.
He was in American Psycho.
I guess he just directed some movie for Warner Brothers that did gangbusters. Like it was like an indie movie for them. And I guess he was on the short list to direct the new Batman movie, but I guess someone else took out the reign. I was like, really? That guy's like a serious director because he's fantastic as a comedian. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And I guess the story with Silicon Valley is the first season was filmed like 2 years prior to it ever airing. Something crazy like that, where they filmed it, and then shortly after that show, the first episode debuted, the guy who hired him on to do Piper Chat or Pied Piper, he died. The guy who was the investor of their company, who was like
you're right.
He was in a wheelchair or something like that on the show, I think, right? Or
no,
I remember I remember that one line where like he's got that one snug mark where like the waitress is like, "Are you enjoying your asparagus?" He's like, "No, I only eat it for the nutrients." He's like, "I find it to taste disgusting, but thank you." I can't remember his name, but he died like right after it because of cancer or
Peter
something.
Gregory.
Yeah, Peter Gregory.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a while since I watched.
And then they replaced him in season 2 with the Lamborghini guy.
Yeah.
Russ? Is that his name?
Yeah. Russell something, yeah. Russell.
That guy's crazy.
I wish you were up to date so we could talk about that because
I got 2 episodes to catch up with.
Big head.
I saw somewhere that somebody said that it's like seasons 2 and 3 were kind of stagnant, and now things are ramping up again.
I always think it just takes a little bit to build to their story, and then once they get going, I think every season like that for them though. So yeah, because I don't know, I think it's fantastic. I think the whole cast is great. And,
who from Freaks and Geeks is in that show?
Bill. Yeah, it was Bill, the kid with the glasses.
Yeah, Haverchuck.
Guilfoyle.
It's Guilfoyle.
One of the best characters on the show too.
Yeah. But no, I'm pretty happy with that show so far. I started something new that I'm not going to talk about now because I'll talk about it on my
second breakfast.
That's right.
I watched Better Call Saul yesterday, and then I watched American Gods because everyone keeps talking about it. So I watched the first episode of that one. I think the second one that started yesterday or something too, or Sunday. So I haven't had a chance to watch episode 2 yet.
My wife's watching Handmaid's Tale, and she's terrified.
I gotta watch American Gods just to be up on it.
It's pretty violent and weird. It's like, that's the only way I could describe it. It's very weird.
Based on a Neil Gaiman properly. What are the odds?
Yeah.
But I forgot Better Call Saul season 2 is on Netflix, and you just reminded me. I need to watch that.
Well, I think they have a policy now where after it airs, the next day season 3 episode is on Netflix.
Researching.
Because my buddy Tony, when he works for the government, where his job is, if you're a criminal and they catch you in this country and you're here illegally, they take you back to every country. So he flew into Poland last Monday, not this Monday, but the previous Monday, and he said he watched the previous episode of Better Call Saul because he just had Wi-Fi and he has tablets, so he watched whatever the episode he missed on Netflix. Because I remember reading that they signed some deal. I think it might be Netflix. I don't know if it's AMC. No, it's AMC. That's right. Where all those shows, the day after they air, they are on Netflix. So
not
if
a
you
thing
miss
in
it,
Canada so far.
What's up?
Not a thing in Canada so far. Better Call Saul is only have season 2. They do that with Riverdale.
I heard maybe our CW student probably signed a deal with them too.
Just for Riverdale. At least here. That's not the case in the US for Riverdale. They have it in the CW app. So there's no CW app here, so they just put it on Netflix. Which is better, really.
I don't know if you guys saw. Well, I don't want to spoil it if you watching it. Better Call Saul. That was a really good episode last night.
I still need to watch season 2.
Yeah.
I need to watch that in its entirety.
Good old.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So did you ever watch Breaking Bad?
No.
Well,
No,
all right.
yeah.
Go watch Breaking Bad first, and then.
You don't really have to, but you probably should. It's a better show.
Well,
not that Better Call Saul's bad, but Breaking Bad's Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad is
it's kind of a high bar to have to reach.
Yeah, it's not worse, but it's not as good.
And I love people try to tell me they're like, oh, I try. They're like, I like Better Call Saul, but it's not as good. I'm like, yeah, but that was a really high bar to set when you possibly have the best television show ever, created. And to follow that up, I think it's doing a fantastic job because it's taking a completely different angle.
It's like comparing every mob movie to The Godfather. Why do you bother?
So basically, Better Call Saul is a spin-off to Breaking Bad.
Yeah, it's a prequel for Saul Goodman.
Bob Odenkirk, who is a fantastic comedian, is taking on a drama role, and he's fantastic in it too. And I think they said he was even questioning why he was doing it because he's like, I'm not an actor, I'm just a comedian. And I guess Vince Gilligan, who's Breaking Bad's comedian or the creator for it, he goes, well, in his experience, that's why he casts most comedians for serious roles. Like Bill Burr is in Breaking Bad. And he's like, because Bill Burr was like, he's like, I'm not. Yeah, because he was like, I'm not even a serious actor, and he says he goes, I find most comedians to be like the best actors because if you can pull off comedy, you can pull off anything. Is Vince Gilligan's approach to it. So
yeah, there's a lot of surprising serious roles from comedians, obvious ones being with Jim Carrey, he's got Truman Show and Endless Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and
Well, as I say, Bryan Cranston was a comedic actor too.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And it's like, holy crap.
Yeah,
it's like that's not Hal from Malcolm in the Middle in any way, shape, or form.
Or what was his name on Seinfeld? It was like Doctor.
I was damn it! I'll think of it just a second.
Anti-dentite. He was
it was Tim Watley.
Tim Watley, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of Seinfeld cast too that appears like smaller characters. So, Walter's wife, Bryan Cranston's wife on the show Breaking Bad, she was one of Jerry's girlfriends. The guy, one of the guys who runs the trash, the dump lot is the Kramer that they're ramming around Seinfeld when they're doing the Seinfeld television show. The guy was playing the Kramer character for the TV show that Jerry and George were creating. He plays the junkyard guy. Like, there's like someone made a YouTube video with anyone who was like on like it's a Seinfeld Breaking Bad connection where there's like I think maybe 9 or 10 actors who appeared on Seinfeld appeared on Breaking Bad. Like Hank is in it too. He was on Seinfeld for an episode. His brother-in-law Hank. So I don't know. I highly recommend you watch Breaking Bad if you have Netflix. It's totally worth your time.
Yeah. I mean, don't go into it expecting it to be as good as people are saying, because that's subjective to a point. But there is a good chance you will enjoy it.
I'll put it this way: I haven't heard anyone complain or didn't say they didn't like it. So
I've heard
some people who were turned off by the episode
it being that popular.
No.
I know, I'm just being kind of a jerk right now. But
bathtub.
Oh, that scene? That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of weird, good chemistry because I guess the thing revolves around, the story revolves around, and this isn't a spoiler. The story is the guy is a high school chemistry teacher, and he's diagnosed with cancer. And because he has to work 2 jobs to support his family, he's got a son with MS.
This is just episode 1.
Yeah, his wife's pregnant and he's gonna die, so he takes up making crystal meth.
In episode 1?
Yeah.
Okay, it's been a while.
Well, I thought she was. Maybe she's not. I can't remember.
Okay.
I think she is. Yeah.
Anyway,
but yeah, like so he takes up to making crystal meth to support his family, basically, and that
that's how it starts.
Yeah, that's how it starts, and then he just gets deeper and darker, from then on, and it's fantastic.
I will say it this way. It's widely popular because it's really good. But if you're not into the concept, you're not going to enjoy it no matter how good it is. So just see how you feel about it.
And
there's some people who have a hard time being on the side of somebody in that lifestyle.
Yeah. They make you hard to like the characters sometimes. They make it hard to like the characters sometimes.
Well, that's the thing is I think that's what they were trying to go, though. That was their goal, though, I think, though. But I'll tell you this. At first, I thought the character of Jesse I thought the guy wasn't a very good actor, Aaron Paul. But I think towards the end, he was fantastic.
He's really good.
It's just maybe that's what they were trying to cast him to do, and that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
But, man.
And then he did the Need for Speed movie.
Yeah, well, actors got to act.
Can't really blame him for that one.
But no, he was fantastic in Breaking Bad too. So
I want to watch that whole damn show again.
Breaking Bad, I know. But there's other shows I got to watch. I still have to watch Oz, and I always hear people talk about that show.
The Wire.
I watched The Wire. I watched that one. That was good.
Twin Peaks.
Yeah, people talk about Twin Peaks, but I'm not the biggest David Lynch fan. That's the thing.
That's fair.
Voltron Legendary Defender.
I'm not watching that crap.
Yeah, that's top of the list. I mean, I like the first episode of that. I'm just carrying on with the joke, but
there's stuff coming out though.
Yeah, but it's I haven't watched Breaking Bad since it ended, and it's just as with Better Call Saul, it's I really want to go watch this whole show again. Season 2 of what were you saying, Musty?
Stranger Things.
Oh, I still need to finish season 1. God, what am I doing?
You haven't finished it?
No.
We couldn't put that show down.
Yeah, it's just you stop at a point thinking you're going to go back, and then you wait long enough, and then you just don't go back.
Yeah.
Because you get into another show.
Fair enough.
And I posted it yesterday, but I do not like that 13 Reasons Why show. It's really bothering me a lot.
I can't. That is not the show that I've introduced to myself. I don't think I'm going to watch that show.
It's really upsetting to me too personally. I have known 2 people previously, one in February who killed himself. So it's I've had a couple of friends, do it. I know of people. I know probably about 2 people who tried to commit it and didn't succeed, and I know about 2 people who did do it. So and the way the show goes about it, it's I don't really like it because it's
real hard to go that way with a show.
No, and here's the thing: is the story is like some of it's really bad acted too, and it doesn't help it. And there's been a couple times too where the girl who's the main character who kills herself, she reminds you at the beginning of every episode she killed herself because she's making this. She makes all these people. Apparently, the story is once you finish all 13 tapes that she recorded, with a mission that you need to do on each one of these tapes, you're supposed to pass it on to the next person.
So the intro to these episodes is basically like The Flash, but depressing.
Well, basically, she's always like, "Did I mention I'm dead?" Like at the beginning of every episode, I'm like, Jesus Christ, and it seems like it's almost like pity, like it's the stuff that like apparently these 13 stories made this girl kill herself, basically, and some of they said mostly the acting I think is terrible, and maybe that's why I don't really like it. And when you read Selena Gomez as attached as the executive producer for a show, it seems like the show was written by someone who doesn't know anything about suicide, or it seems like it's just someone's like creative mind. Why would someone commit suicide? Well, this is my imagination of why someone would commit suicide, so they wrote a show. To me, it seems that's what it seems like. But according to a few people in the club who enjoyed it, they said like it really pays off in that last episode. And I was like, well, I watched 4 episodes, and I'm very upset by how the show is taking, in my opinion, the approach to suicide. So
that's fair.
I don't know. I read my buddy from high school. Now, granted, I haven't seen him in a few years, so like I hate to call him a friend, but I read his suicide letter from his Facebook post before he committed suicide. So it's like I know. I don't want to say I can't say I know what he was going through because I don't live the life, but he was battling some demons, and I know someone else who was battling demons who did it. So it's like granted people kill themselves for different reasons and everything too, but to me it seems like an insensitive story to me to tell. So that's why I'm not. I know they're talking about putting warnings on it before, but I don't know. That show's really been bothering me, and I'm probably going to stop watching it. So,
yeah, don't subject yourself. There's plenty of stuff that I want to watch.
It's not the subject of suicide that bothers me. It's just the fact that to me that's being taken. To me, it seems like it's being taken as. It seems like it's a teen take. You know what I'm saying? Like some. I'm not trying to,
like it's more of a teen drama than a serious suicide story, is what you're saying, right?
It seems like a teen story, basically.
It's a drama rather than a realistic depiction.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's what the thing that's bothering me, I think, the most about it. But if I guess it has a good message about suicide or something like that, I kind of almost want to give it for the benefit of the doubt for telling the story.
Yeah, it's like whether you like it or not, if it comes out with something positive in the end, that's all you really need.
That's the thing. Is like, do I keep watching it for that, or do I continuously stay angry at every episode?
You don't personally need to watch it for that. You just hope it turns out well for somebody.
Well, Rose was telling me, she goes, the first like 6 episodes are really bad. I was like, well, I watched 4 of them already. And she's like, well, because I can understand, because I've experienced TV shows that were, I think, really slow and hard to watch the first 5 episodes, but then because they built to something, it can pay off. But I don't know. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know. I have yet to see any bit of good acting to the show. That's the thing. They make me not hate these people as characters. So
4 episodes is not like a give it another 2 episodes or something. That's unfair to ask that if you're not enjoying the show. If you've watched 4, you've given it a pretty good go.
Watch 2 feature-length movies. Here, watch another one.
Yeah,
maybe if the problem is I find myself, I think, like or what do you call it, like laptop watchers or something like that, where you put the laptop on and you just have it as background noise while you're doing work or something like that. But I don't know. I think I put it on while I was playing Breaking Bad or Perfect Dark, so I wasn't even really paying attention to it because I was like, this is kind of boring. So
yeah, it's not a situation like with Iron Fist where it's like you watch the first 2 episodes and it's a flaming dumpster fire, and then after episode 2 it becomes a cool fire. It just becomes a dumpster that's not on fire.
I don't know. It's
As
I
you
don't
go, someone like puts like air freshener in it, makes it a little less stinky.
I'm beginning to think you didn't like Iron Fist.
Don't say. I'm not sure I was putting that message across. I didn't mind it. It was, it's fine. I had problems. That was
Matt, what's the show that you recommend? What show have you been watching, Matt?
I have been watching Fresh Off the Boat.
That's an ABC show, right?
Yeah, it's that takes place in like the mid '90s about this kid who his family is from Taiwan, and he was born in DC, but it's just a mindless comedy. Which I enjoy sitcoms and comedy shows like that.
Yeah.
But what else have I been watching? I got sucked into the show called Forged in Fire. It's on the History Channel. It's about these bladesmiths. And it's kind of like a competition show about they're given this task. There's four bladesmiths that are on, and they're given this task to make a blade within these certain parameters, and they have like 3 hours to make this blade, and at the end it comes down to 2. And they have to make it.
I think I've seen this show at least at one point.
Yeah, and
it's
then
not a show I know existed, but go on.
It comes down to 2 guys. They will it down to 2 guys, and they're given a sword from a famous sword from history that was used, and they have like 5 days to make it, and all their knives and swords are put through different tests to to see how lethal or how sharp and stuff. But it's so good.
Test the make of the sword.
Yeah, it makes me want to like learn how to make knives and blades. That's awesome.
It's time for school for that now.
Yeah,
like a clay class where people take learn how to make sculpt clay and make pots. Do with swords,
and then smash it with swords.
Yeah.
Yeah, just finish his sword in the pottery class.
Yeah, learn how to make me a master sword. I would like one a master sword.
Yeah,
they do mention Soul Calibur quite a bit. Yeah, in the show, there's like, you've this, whatever blade they're making or whatever sword they're making is like, is seen in the popular video game franchise Soul Calibur.
Is this an
That's
expansion
kind of a broad
of Man at Arms?
You've got like 18 characters with different blades and weapons.
Is this like the extension of Man at Arms?
Man at Arms.
It's like an actual competition show, though.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a
like
competition show.
Yeah, but like then they did Men at Arms Reforged, and it was kind of more of a popular thing. It's like this YouTube show where it's blacksmiths and they make like pop culture weapons.
Yeah, might be. It's maybe similar to that, but
yeah, just the Soul Calibur thing was like, it's this, but a competition.
Soul
Calibur. It's a History Channel show. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I can totally see History Channel seeing the popularity of Man at Arms and hiring them to do a competition show. That would make sense. Because they're like well known within the industry, like prop makers.
Okay.
Yeah, I was watching the one where like they have them temper the blade to see how much flex they can get out of it. So they point it in the thing and they have to bring it to a certain angle.
Yeah.
And then see if it snaps back and stays. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that test.
Okay, this is the same show then.
Yeah, it's like I think it's on his 3rd season right now. It's so cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
so I watched an episode of Ultimate Beastmaster.
Oh, I've seen 2 episodes of that. I dig it.
No, what the hell is that?
It's like
you're American Ninja Warrior, but it's international. Someone I can't remember if it was.
It was Flock Talk. Yeah, that's how
they mentioned it.
Okay, yeah, it sounds about familiar.
So they have teams of 2. Everyone competes individually, but they have teams of 2 from the U.S., Mexico, Brazil, Germany, South Korea and Japan, and it's your American Ninja Warrior, but instead it's this giant monster, and all of the events are different parts of the inside of this monster. So you have to like climb up the tongue is at like a 45-degree angle, so you have to like run up the tongue, and then you got to get through this part that would represent the spinal column and things like that. But it's interesting, but it's nice because it's not just one set of commentators. It's commentators from each of the countries, and so you kind of see their own reaction as they're cheering for their competitor, and see as they fail, you get to watch their disappointment as well.
Yeah, the South Korean guys are funny.
Oh my god, it's great. Yeah, they just look so unhappy when like just the watching the joy evaporate is almost funny, but
is this on TV or Netflix or?
No, it's a Netflix original show.
It's a Netflix original. Yeah, Ultimate Beastmaster. It's American Ninja Warrior, basically, like at its core.
It's got Terry Crews is the American host,
and Carissa Thompson, if you know ESPN at all.
Oh yeah, she was on Fox Sports for a while there too.
Yeah. But they set up the show really well. Like you get a good feel for what into, which is not like Wipeout was never good at that.
Nope. I still watched it, but I agree.
Yeah, but no, it's interesting.
Is Wipeout still on? I don't remember watching that since like I moved into this house.
I don't think so.
But
it was like over 6 years ago.
It used to be just like I think it was was it only on in the summertime?
Yeah, that was that filler. It was like that and Get Me Out of Here. I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here.
I think it's when Wipeout first started. When Wipeout first started, I think it kind of tried to take itself a little serious, and like they were getting people on the show who were actually like trying to make it through the obstacle course. And then as it went on, it just kind of turned into like this shit show of people who have no business trying to do it. And then there would be some people that can make it through.
It's like they tried to take it seriously, but it became less and less serious the more people tried to tackle the big red balls.
Yeah.
MX Unleashed.
Yeah.
What was that show on Spike that was a Japanese
MXC
show? MXC. Yeah, where they dubbed it over. Let's get it on. I watched that way too much.
Yeah.
Guy Ledouche.
Oh god. I probably shouldn't, but I want to go back and watch that show again.
That show's great. That show's so good.
It's like it's so horrible that it's fantastic. One of those.
And there's like flavor of social commentary in there at the same time.
Yeah.
Remember Slam Ball was a thing for 5 minutes?
Was that the basketball and trampolines?
Yep.
Oh man.
I do remember that, yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah. There was an ESPN documentary on the XFL just recently.
That was a good one.
I haven't watched it.
You didn't watch that one yet?
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, it's basically just Vince McMahon's crazy, basically. Because the thing was basically put together in like a month. That's the thing. It's fascinating how like it was done, and like at the end, like they talk with Vince McMahon, and he even basically says, "Yeah, I think I could do this again. I would like to take another stab at doing this." So, because like I forgot all about these rules too. That like the NFL, well, the NFL took some things from the XFL, like the over the top, that sky view, the over the quarterback view that they have that follows them around.
Yeah.
The XFL invented that.
What was the the wide receivers could be in motion before the snap. Wasn't that one of their things?
I think so. I know you couldn't block. You couldn't block the punter. I think punt returner. You couldn't protect him. I think it was definitely one of them.
Were there no fair catches?
Nice.
I remember there was. Well, they showed in the documentary that instead of flipping a coin to see who gets the ball first, they would put the ball at like 50-yard line and you send somebody out and you fight for the ball basically. Dash whoever can secure the ball. So what's called, and I guess the first one to ever air, the guy blows his knee out. He was supposed to be like their star wide receiver, and they're like, yeah, this. I guess like after week 1, they switched that rule basically out. So it's pretty funny. It's really worth a watch because how Vince McMahon is crazy and how it's like Vince McMahon and the guy who was the head of Dick Ebersol, the head of NBC Sports, kind of put it together really quick because NBC lost the rights for football is what happened. So in order to get more sports on NBC, they said, let's make the XFL. So
sports talk.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you guys want to finish this out with sports talk. I'm just going to go, but you don't have to stop if you don't.
No, I'm toast.
I was going to ask one quick question before we go here because I was looking at it because granted I didn't watch the trailer, but the Dark Towers, anyone here read or listen to them?
I haven't read them.
I've tried to get into the first book a couple times, haven't been able to. I have a couple of them. The trailer looks good.
It looks compelling to me.
Yep. I will give it a go.
Anything to say, Matt?
What's that?
Got anything to say about it?
The Dark Tower trailer?
I honestly have never heard of them. I know they're Stephen King books, but I've never heard of them until they announced the movie. So
I tried reading it when I was probably way too young, and I was like maybe in 6th grade trying to read that stuff. I was like, I know who Stephen King is. And, it had some pictures in it, so I was like, I'll try this. And
that was because pictures in it. Oh dear.
I was looking because apparently on the old dark web over here, apparently you can get all 7 books downloaded here. It's about almost a 4 gig download here, audiobook. But I might hold off on that one for a minute there.
Yeah. I think I just have too many book series that I'm into but never get to because Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I tried to get into Gunslinger again. It's like that was a mistake because another Star Wars book came out and then 2 more came out and I haven't finished any of them. So not getting to that anytime soon.
What I need to start doing is actually reading these Overwatch comics.
I need to get those.
I picked them up all the time.
You should find a way that's better than reading on your phone, but
I can put it on an iPad or something.
Good.
Do they cost any money for those comics or no?
No, they were
free on Kindle. They should be free in general, but that would be a good way for me to get it because they haven't put 9 and 10 up on Comixology, so maybe I'll just go that way.
Yeah. What was I going to say?
Get them on Comixology if you have Kindle. If you link the accounts.
What if I don't have Kindle? Where's the next best option?
Amazon. I mean, you have an Amazon account, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can, if you download, you can go to purchase it on Amazon, and
then you'll get it on Comixology, or you should.
And then you can get it on any of your devices.
I'm just going to check if Read Comic Online has it, so I don't have to pay it.
You don't have to pay anything because it's free. All the comics are free.
I thought Mustard was saying you have to pay for it there if you have an account.
No, no, it was free. No. I don't know if it's still free, but it was like
the full collection. They had the full collection up for free on the Kindle store as of something.
Okay.
I don't know why it should be free all the time.
I think we can end it. We can crash the plane now.
Hey, can I show you one thing before you go? What I got today? All right. So.
Ooh. Action set. Is that what you got, Musty?
Yeah. Oh, but mine's I think mine's got an orange. Yeah, mine's got the orange crystal.
Let's take a look at that back real quick. I saw Rob in there. Oh, it's just the kids. It's the family. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the famous picture where it's not plugged in or something like that?
Oh, I think yeah. It's not.
Yeah.
There's definitely no cords there.
Yeah, it's like no power. I remember there's like a joke where it points out like every little thing on the back of that or something like that.
So I got that today, and I got
Nice.
box 1943, a box Top Gun, a box Golf, and the creme de la creme, the Jack Nicklaus. But the thing about this is, these were all given to me for free.
Okay, I'll take that. I like that price. We take those.
One of my wife's friends, her husband, he works for some company that like picks up trash or like junk removal, and these were all in just some guy's house, left there.
We take those.
Yeah, so he gave them to me.
Cool, very nice.
Yeah,
that's cool. That box, fantastic
I'm
shape.
kicking myself for not buying this box NES like 4 or 5 years ago for $50 with the foam in it too.
This is cool too. See if can you see that? It has the Sears price tag on it.
$19.99, $120.
$120.
Nice.
Awesome. I actually remembered one more pickup that I didn't show. Nothing's really worth me showing you now at this point, from what I showed before. But this is just a quick thing. It's another comic thing, of course, but it's not a comic. It's from the Image 25th Anniversary Humble Bundle. I got the letterpress print of Isola, signed by the creators.
Cool.
This book is not out yet, but this is pretty cool. I really like the art of that. And that was probably a flawed sentence. I'm getting to the end here too, but
that's okay. It's pretty late.
Yeah, I have had a bitch of a time trying to find that book because it's supposed to come out in spring, so like now, but it has no release date. What's happening? Darn you, creator-owned books.
Maybe limited run games will have it.
Yeah,
for PlayStation 4, right?
That would be an interesting comic book promotion. It can only be read on PS4. Anyway, that was all.
Cool.
All right, guys. Good talking. And I just want to say before I leave that the Brewers are ahead of the Cubs in the standings. So goodbye, everyone.
Very well.
All right, guys.
All right. Let's see you.